Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Happy Friday, Freda, Prashant, Trader Monk, Mark, Faceless Man, Blaze, Tom, USA, VLD. Welcome all. Surendran, good to see you again. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Yeah, crazy movement in the market. Non-farm payroll, obviously, a big day for the algorithm, big day for the big money, big day for the crazy price action and the volatility. Yeah, we were lucky to again have been on the right side of things in our pre-market show and the market open with New Paradigm member. Always welcome to join me in the New Paradigm group if you want to trade alongside with me from 8:30 a.m. till 10:30 a.m. I am with the New Paradigm group. 10:30 a.m. Eastern onwards, I am all yours on YouTube.
According to CNN, U.S. State Department team went to Venezuela today.
Alex, Master, Wang, Venki, Deepu. Yeah, we are not trading Joy, Prop Shop. We are not trading. I stopped promoting them already. I never get anything back from them already. I promoted them for a week or two. I think we saw the rule change and I stopped promoting them. I don't know. I didn't go through the rule. It was seems like recent move or recent rule change they did. So yeah, stick among the new prop firms. I think two came out as a winner. Legends and Lucid. Stick to them. Funded next. Yeah, that is good, right? I think I saw it on the junction, payout junction. Funded next is good. Like if you see last 30 days payouts, they are number one in last 30 days, at least through the like the rice junction. I think that is what it tracks. Although these prop firms may pay out via other sources like direct, I don't know, like wire transfer or other means of payout, but if they are paying out via rice, funded next in last 30 days has paid out 15 million. So let me know, guys, if you want. I can try to get their affiliation. I am considering funded next. Tradify obviously amongst the top one. Funding peeps, we are not sure. Wasn't there some bad press? Something I heard about funding peeps. Funding ticks, you already said no, but they are still there at the top. The Pyres and the Alpha Futures. I think next set of the new prop firms we can go for is funded next. The Fires, I don't know. Alpha Futures, I think I have heard good thing about Alpha Futures also. Funded next and Alpha Futures. What do you say, guys? Yeah, Lucid is good, guys. No, the good thing about Lucid is you purchase and you take as much time as you want to pass. There is no subscription renewal. It's only one-time fees. You take 1 month, 2 month, 3 months, 6 month. There's no rush. Trade micros, get funded, get paid. Alex, Harpal, CA2 trader. Welcome all. Thanks for joining. It depends, right? I think if you pick up their flex plan, you don't need to pay. I think I picked up my Flex account, so I will not have to pay the activation fees. They have both the options, I think. Yeah, Lucid is good, guys. You know, hearing very good things about Lucid. So, do you like Apex? Yeah, I mean, Apex is best. I'm happy with them, especially if you are able to take loss, cut the trade before 30% loss is hit. There's no issue. They are the only prop firm which allows you 20 account. I think for me, you can see, right, horizontal scaling is the best thing. So we are pulling back. Are we buying this pullback? Nasdaq, not yet, but yeah, I'm interested in long at some point. Why? Because we already shorted the market when it was the right time. This is where we shorted the market, and yeah, now it's time for the longs. Hopefully, we get a good entry. The range is huge actually. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the range is massive today in the market.
And US officials arrive at the American embassy in Caracas, Venezuela. According to sources, India's reliance is in discussions with US government for authorization to import Venezuelan oil.
Non-farm payroll days are always chaotic, guys. The range is huge, the confusion, the reversals are multiple times. It's nonsense. Reading non-farm payroll day can be really crazy. Why? Because there is big money's involvement, algos involvement, range is big. Redify, Apex, and Take Profit Trader, Prajoy. Those are the top three for me. Mhm. No, I have no issues with the 30% rule. So I once in a while, it can be a problem. They make you trade another 8 days if there is a breach. But at least if you follow their rules, there's no problem in the payout for me. If you have a good strategy, you are able to explain. You should not fear about any denials. Gold is pumping. Gold is really strong. Russell Dow are still okay. ES is weak. ES is leading the market down. You're staying a little patient here. ES is still not, I'm not convinced with the ES, if the ES is going to hold. So yeah, Bulnox came back with 83% off. I'll try to update my banner, but yeah, they have updated the deal on option 1, 83% off, code RDGD, and option 2 is 45% off, code is RDGD45. So yeah, they have updated their deal. Activation fee is $148, I think, for 50K. So yes, for sure has weakness. Seems like it has some more downside left.
US diplomats are in Caracas for assessment on resuming operations.
Nasdaq has a good long structure. ES is still struggling. Gold is sitting at our daily high, absolutely strong as of now, but it has reached our daily high.
Surely expecting Baker Hughes data. Baker Hughes order account prior was 412 and order account prior was 546.
So guys, I am getting a little bit impatient as well. Don't think that I don't want to trade, but ES, which is creating a doubt, big doubt. Obviously market is still strong, not reason to short, but if ES can also participate, then there is no doubt left. ES is leaving kind of a doubt that Nasdaq might still reject and help ES with the downside movement. Top of the hour, guys. Maybe this gives us a clarity what is going to happen. We can scalp here. Uh, mm, what is the issue with this account? CEO. Okay.
Just heads up, we have Treasury Secretary Bessent who's told a press conference on Somali fraud allegations in Minnesota. We'll get the video for you in the feed. It should be starting any time now.
ES has a resistance. Nasdaq might give us a scalp short here, but a bit dangerous to short this strong move. It's a tactical short. Will I take it? Yeah, let's take it. It's just a scalp here, not a huge potential. As of now, yeah, just a scalp.
We have posted another video on the feed for you to watch.
5, 6, 8, 10 points maximum. Looks like we missed our 5-point scalp already. I'll not try to get in front of Nasdaq. If he wants to make another session high, are we going to join it? Let's see. There's one line in the sand which I'm waiting for to get crossed. This thing can still come down. I'll add one more. Yet. Decided to explode on the upside. ES still has one resistance to clear. I'm waiting for ES rejection. Nasdaq can still rotate to help out ES. Nope. Nasdaq deciding to go for the session highs. ES still at that resistance. ES can still roll over. Okay, they have decided to go up. Well, I'll still take that shot. It's risky, shorting at the day's high like that. Let's take out one. Is it capable of fully rolling or no? This is a very strong market. We are just playing as per our levels. Yes, has a level now. Should have taken second one also out. Get reaction now. We have to wait for 98. It's going for 98. There's your 98, almost home 98. Okay, so 98 reach. Let me add one more. And 112. Very risky, guys. Market is blasting towards the upside. Shorting the highs, not a easy thing.
Supreme Court sets Wednesday as next opinion day.
So on the red candle, let's try to take one out at least. If we get one more red candle, yes, almost at a bounce point one more time. Let's take some profit here. Yes, might again give us a bounce.
Citi expects the Fed to deliver 25 basis point rate cuts in March, July, and September each, versus prior forecast for cuts in January, March, and September this year.
Let's take out one, gives us little bit room for the second contract.
According to NBC News, 3 US senators call on Apple and Google to remove X and Grok from app stores over sexual images.
So yeah, it can be really boring when the market's at all-time high. As I mentioned, the short in this scenario, just tactical short here. We could not take profit. It tripped against us. Then we took some profit. It is slow. Overall, markets are very strong. Approaching all-time highs, especially ES. You can see, right? We are approaching all-time highs here on ES. Not easy. It gets boring, slow. No one wants to short. You don't get in front of it when it breaks out. Hopefully next week. Dow is already at the all-time high. Russell is already at the all-time high. I mean, this is what you can expect, right? People, any dip, they buy crazily for the all-time highs. And these are like, can be frustrating, slow, small tactical shots now. But since it's a non-farm payroll day today we could have little bit of possibilities of bigger ranges. So let's get that shot we wanted to get at 57.25. So believe it or not, ES is showing the strength now. Previously ES was weak, and now ES is showing the strength, not letting Nasdaq come down because of its strength, its levels. Oh man, this is like so boring at all time highs. It's difficult to get anything. The range is so tight, small. Test. Come on, we have been patient. Very patient. At least let's not lose on this trade. Come on, get it done. Get it over with. You need that level. Once. Nasdaq, even if you're going up, you need blessing of this area to go up. So go, get it over with, get it done, get it out of your system. It's teasing you. Do it. Get the low. Get this and then go you back. You go back, do higher highs and whatever. I have no issues. Get this area, test it. Get it. Do it. It's a pain, guys, shorting the all-time highs. Do it, man. Do it. ES has something there. Yeah, so it's just a scalp, as I mentioned, right? It's not a huge winner or something. It's just, it was always going to be a scalp. And there's always a risk of ripping back up because they want weekly expected move upper edge one more time. They want all-time high on ES. They want all-time high on Dow. They want all-time high on Russell today. But it also needs blessing of certain levels, certain area to hold, and then you can get it. Have a good one, Danny. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we really have been killing it this week. There you go, final target hit. How much? We still have $480 to recover. We are coming down from 1500 into 480 now. The range is small. It's going to be tough today. It's not going to be easy. In the small range, you have to take a lot of risk, or you have to be really patient for your trade to play out one at a time. You are not going to get a big winners, especially if you miss the morning moves. Now, at all-time high, things slow down. ES has some issues. It gets weaker, then it gets stronger, it gets weaker. Go for it. Let's go long now. Let's go long. I told you, right? It can go back up. It can go back up after it gets the blessing of this area. We bless this area pull with our trade, and now it can go back up. We can take that side of the trade also. Now again you wait for all those rotations to hold. You'll have to scalp here. Yeah, this is still good for me. I can buy this. I can buy this. So are we getting worried here, nervous on this long? No, not really. I can still buy this. I'll still buy this. Hit the like button, guys. I'm going to work hard for you to identify, is it a pullback, worth buying, worth scalping, worth reversing, worth buying, worth doing nothing. I won't waste your time talking garbage or anything else other than trading, other than levels, markets. You can put that assumption it's going to be a good day and hit like ahead of time. Or hit dislike. Assume that this is another piece of shit you're watching on the YouTube or internet, and hit the dislike. That also works for me. As long as there is a feedback, YouTube is happy. Only thing we need to be careful today, it's a non-farm payroll day. The algos involvement, big money's involvement is there in the market. Sometimes, the move can be extreme in one direction. It is normal, natural thing for a non-farm payroll day. We are having little bit of inclination of doing this, long or short, biasness is fine, but you cannot be stubborn on day like today. You have to be open to accept that in this case it is not holding, it is going in the opposite direction, and accept and get it out of that way. Get out of that way of the market. This is the only thing you need to remember on non-farm payroll day. The moves and the range is huge. Cut it out, RDGD. We love your stuff. Thanks. I appreciate it. So is this capable of rotating all the way back up? Yes, for sure. I told you, right? It was always capable of going higher. All it needed was a blazing of this area. Nasdaq being Nasdaq, little bit of fluctuation, bottoming process. They won't make it easy, right? To hang on to that long or short, whatever it is going to do from this point. But probability is it goes back up one more time at this point. Should we add one more? Let's add one more. He averaged up. He's going to lose now. Do you have any idea? We don't need to have a guess. There is a schedule, perfect schedule when the news are usually out. You can subscribe to Financial Juice. They give you full calendar. Financial Juice website. University of Michigan came out 10. Next news event is at 11. Besant speaks on Somali fraud. 12. Fed's Bostic speaks. 1 p.m. US Baker Hughes oil rig count. 1:35 Fed's Barkin speaks, and 2 o'clock oil exec meet Trump on Venezuela thing. So yeah, you don't need to do any guesswork. There are many. Forex Factory is another news source where people refers. I think Forex Factory, Financial Juice. I think investing.com also has a news front page, something like that. Company specific news can be in the Finviz. Yeah, but today's major news is already done behind us. Non-farm payroll was the big news event of the morning. It came in the pre-market 8:30. Unemployment rate dropped, which is a good thing for the economy, from 4.5 to 4%. I think 4.3. Sorry, 4.5 to 4.4%. Average income grew from 3.6 to 3.8. Private payroll were little short. Housing stats were little softer. A mixed bag, but overall it was okay, good report for the economy. And market so far has reacted positively. Is it going back up or going back down? My long at least suggests, my inclination is hope it goes back up. Copy trader, there is AI indicators. I think they have a good trade copier. Let me share the link. If you are using Ninja Trader, if you are on Tradeovate, it is the free inbuilt trade copier, group trade. Affordable indicators. Yeah, let me share the link. They have a good trade copier. I use them. This is the link. Affordable indicator trade copier. It also has a risk manager tool. So I would suggest buy that package, which gives you risk manager tool. It lets you set your daily loss limit, and once you hit the daily loss limit, it locks you out. You cannot trade that day. Sometimes traders need that kind of risk manager side by side. Ah man, I had one tick ahead of 80 and still did not fill me. This sucks. Now I want full 80. Tradeovate you can copy. There is a group trade feature. There are many YouTube videos. You can just watch group trade. Tradeovate. Just type that Tradeovate group trade feature in YouTube. You'll find many videos how to create a group, and you can do copy trading. It's free tool in Tradeovate. But yeah, if you are using Ninja Trader, then this affordable indicator is the best so far what I've seen, especially its risk manager feature I like. This is like really crazy, right? How for every single tick you're trying to make money, how much it makes you wait, but when it comes to losing, it will like dump. Like there is, there's nothing. There's no, there is nobody ready to buy a market now. That's how it is. Making money is very hard, guys. Don't think like it is easy for me also. It's very tough. But since we have knowledge, skills, this much of experience, patience, your company, then it is possible. Oh man, we may have to take one out. This might again come down. Tease us.
Morgan Stanley expects the Fed to deliver 25 base point rate cut in June and September each, versus prior forecast of cuts in January and April this year.
Finally. And there you go, your new. I told you, right? This is worth buying. Even if it is going up, it is worth. It needs blessing of this area. It comes here, this area blesses, and it will go back up. Hope I didn't lose your trust. I did not lose your trust. Please, Russell is all-time highs. Do not short. That would be my recommendation on Russell. Stay long in Russell. It is in the 2 deviation mode right now. Everything is a long here right now. Okay, let's trail tightly now. Can't it go much higher? It can go, but we'll see. We have level here. That's the reason why we shorted. If we clear that level, then yeah. We cleared our drawdown, $1,500 loss, fully recovered now, back to green in all accounts. Do not short anything ever. That's my motto. So how did you like the 699 yesterday, Robert? I ran out of mic. Good that I did not stay until 4 p.m. yesterday, because the 4 p.m. candle was at 699 yesterday. I would have to do one more mic drop moment yesterday if I stayed last 5 minutes of the day. Yeah, there. Let me show you. 699.25 was the number, right? Let's go and check on that 699. Yesterday, enable the volume. The closing volume from the institution came. And what was your number again? It was 25,699 and 25 cents. Oh, the 4 p.m. finish with the volume was at 699.25. That is where your cash market closed. 4 p.m. candle with the institution 699.25 was the number. I told you, right? If I stay until 4 p.m., I had to mic drop. And I think we may have already dropped dozens of mic. I don't have budget for new mics now. It was gold, Jerry Gold, 699. You know what? Today's entire morning was around 699. That's how we made that much amount of money with the new paradigm member. It was 699. You believe it or not? I'll show you. Where is the today's morning open? Look at that. We open at 699. The morning first candle flushed straight into the 699. A drop, a regain, a reject, a regain, a reject, a regain, a reject, a regain, a reject. Look at that. That is yesterday, by the way. Here again, today you can see, right, a straight. This is 9:30 open, straight at 699. Again, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Go back into the smaller time frame. You'll see the magic. Now you see the magic at 699. Entire morning session we traded around 699 today. Look at that. Look at that. 9:30 open. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And now we are headed here. Weekly expected move upper edge. It needed blessing of this area. I told you, right? This was the area it needed to be blessed. And now here we are heading into our weekly expected move upper edge. Yes, home Nasdaq has one level to negotiate. It should also get back to its home weekly expected move upper edge. Told you, right? This market is capable of pumping more higher. Just had to manage your trade well. Took the short and took the long, guys. Traded both the side. Took the tactical short, took the tactical long, but a nice structure following long. Hit that like button, guys. $70 likes and 2 dislikes.
Intraday record high, last up 0.6%.
Come on, guys, let's get it above 100 likes. We are 227 people watching, 2 dislikes, 70 likes. I think we can get to 100 likes. Does not matter, guys. Hit the dislike if you did not enjoy the show. You think like the analysis was shit, the trades I took were bad, it was a complete gambling, you thought it was complete gambling, then go ahead and hit dislike. But if you think it was a nice calculated based on our levels, why we shorted, why we went long, we have our levels. The reason we shorted was because we had level to short, masters level we held, and level we hold, level we take profit, level we hit. It's all as per our strategy. Nothing here which is like my personal human discretion involved. It's all already calculated how we want to trade, what are our levels we'll go long, short at. I explain them in the pre-market. I trade the market open with new paradigm. Welcome to join me. Or there are other options available. You can just get access to my levels up to masters by becoming member or master subscriber. But if you want to trade everything, market open, understand the pre-market analysis, exactly see me trade using those charts at the open. So this is how I trade at the open. 9:30 I open with the new paradigm. First do the pre-market show and trade using this chart from here. Yeah, get detailed explanation of all my trade and all by becoming new paradigm member. We'll take profit here because it can come to retest that area 898, and I'll try to, I don't know, if it is not continuously going up with the e-minis, I'd like to take profit. With micros I can hold, I can wait for it to pull back into 898 area and then let it go back up. Seems like we are holding, so I may not need to for any small profit. I'll take my full profit. Crazy gambling. How dare you short NK and make money? I have a master's level. Master's level was the reason I short it. It held and it gave us the trade. I told you, right? I declare it's a risky short. You are shorting an all-time high. But as I mentioned, right, I have my levels. I have my master's level, one of my highest conviction levels, right? We had a level there. It was a clear short into this area. We had held this area already once. This was the area. It also needed to do a blessing that you bounce from this area. You also have to bounce from this area and then go get it. Sky is your limit. You can go get the moon. We are about to touch our moon on the upside now.
Just a reminder about the room's time. Expected to hear comments from Feds Bostic, interviewed on WLRN Public Media. No text is expected, but a Q&A is with the moderator.
Big profits. Woo! Thank you so much, guys. So far we are at 85 likes and 3 dislikes. Go ahead, guys. Let's push it above 100 likes. I won't stop asking until you get me 100 likes. One is enough. I just ask for one like. Bang. One like is enough. Or dislike, it's okay. You don't like, you like, you know, I don't know, 10 lots, 5 lots, keep averaging down 5 lots, 5 lots, 5 lots, that kind of a trading. Yeah, I'm not that guy. It will be always very classic, old school. Maybe add 1 to 1, maximum 2 contract kind of a trade. Trading here. So yes, at our weekly expected move upper edge, Nasdaq almost home, Dow, Russell are already well above it. I don't know, guys, what we can expect in the afternoon. Everything has been achieved on the upside for the indexes. Russell, in fact, going into the 3 deviation mode already. Gold is trending well above the weekly expected move upper edge. So very strong week in the markets. Amazing trades today. The setups with levels, explanation, and market insight, all great. You can have a NFP day like this where we are trading levels to levels and winning. Yeah, Ali, it was a great session today. Top of the hour, guys, be careful. So this is how our new paradigm portfolio is doing. Obviously, I have scrubbed the stock position names. The close position you can see. So far with new paradigm group, I have started this portfolio of investing stocks, options, and futures swing trading. In the month of December, these are the closed position, and we roughly made on our closed position 27% return, guys. 27% return on the closed position, but overall on the portfolio we made 6% return because obviously and we did not close
US
all the
third quarter
position.
household net worth rises to $6.064 trillion.
Yeah, so far in the month of December we beat SPY and QQQ more than 6 times. So far January we haven't traded much.
$7.086 trillion.
In January we haven't traded much. Why? Because again we are like very extended here. Look at market at all-time highs. At all-time highs, at all-time highs. So we have position open. So we'll let that ride into all-time highs. But new position buying, no, we don't buy like that. Are we shorting it? No. Why? On the swing trading, no. Tactically on the futures, we do it. Yeah, waiting to invest more money. We want to get our portfolio up to $300,000 by this year end. So far, we have invested around 30K, which is still open position. Yeah, this is how we are doing so far. Current open position worth 8% return. Overall portfolio is up 1.4 for January month. But yeah, together, we have made 8% return. So handsomely beating the index. So yeah, welcome to join us, guys, in the new paradigm group. This is what you get. You get all my levels, all everything, all the masters, all the experts. You see the pre-market show. You get to see each and every single trade I take in my portfolio. Pre-market show, market open, all the explanations, all the levels. And 10:30 onwards, I'm live on YouTube for everyone. You can ask questions, you can see me trade. You can troll me, you can dislike me, you can like me. I'm all yours 10:30 onwards. But yeah, 8:30 to 10:30, we are doing a lot of stuff. Apart from futures, we are also doing a lot of swing trading, explanation of the market. I teach my strategy, explain how much knowledge I have. I try to impart through this trade, because at the end, like, what's the point of knowledge if you don't have trades or execution to support your knowledge? So that is not a problem at all. Every time I have a single thing I have to say backed by a trade to show how and what I am trying to say with this explanation. This is the trade, and it's a good start. As I mentioned, right, there is like this is already a good start. I already have experience of doing it for 2 years for my personal portfolio. This is how I manage without trading options, without trading futures, swing. I'm easily beating in last 2 years S&P by like at least good 1.5-2 times.
Recently met with executives from major home building companies.
But yeah, now with, as I mentioned, with the new paradigm group, we are also doing options and the stocks and the future swing trading. So it should run much faster. That beat should be much more aggressive to S&P and Nasdaq. So we'll see. I can keep you updated on our progress. But yeah, welcome to join us if you're also interested in learning more about the market. The only reason I am here on the YouTube is I need to grow alongside in terms of my skills, in terms of my knowledge, in terms of my execution, in terms of my range of assets I can trade, whether it's options, whether it's stocks, whether it's futures. But yeah, if you are solely focused on futures, Nasdaq or gold, you don't see, like, you don't have much interest in learning something new, growing in other areas, then I may not be for you. Even with my futures trading, there will not be any crazy averaging down. There will not be crazy chasing of payouts. Just for the payouts, do this. It will always be classic. It will be always as if I'm trading my personal money. Uh, 150k accounts I trade e-minis, 50k accounts I trade micros, and in my personal funded account, I trade only micros. More to do with the multitasking, right? I'm doing like huge multitasking here, doing live streaming, answering chat, managing multiple accounts, and then I don't have appetite for I don't have six hands. With two hands, I can only trade micros in my personal account. Because if I have to take a risk, I would rather take that risk with the prop firms. Why? With my personal money. Personal money I'm using, right, with the swing trading of stocks, options, and futures. So yeah, if I have to assign a risk, I will assign rather in a swing trade rather than trading e-minis in my personal account and risking when I'm not able to fully manage with the full attention that account. How many micros? I always recommend not to go beyond 3 or 4 micros on a 50k account. 500 loss should be your daily loss limit. If you lose 500 loss one day, you should stop trading for that day. For a 50k account, you should at least have 5 losing day before you blow that account. If you lose 500, next day again size down from 4 micros go down to 3. If you lose another 500, go down from 3 to 2 micros. 150k account, you can trade one e-mini, and if you have buffer, you can go up to 2 e-minis.
Fed's Bostic on WRN Radio says high-end consumers have been spending and the economy has been resilient. In many ways, the US has had a long K-shaped economy. Bostic adds that now ended pandemic supports has had supports. Bostic says now ended pandemic supports had buoyed low-income Americans.
This market still has room on the upside, so I don't want to short it. If it dips lower, I might again buy it the long.
Bostic says inflation issues are still one of the economy's main challenges. Bostic adds it's very important. Bostic adds it's very important we get inflation under control. Bostic adds that cost pressures are not just from tariffs. Bostic says I'm hearing about stress from sectors that depend on foreign workers. Bostic says the job market has been cooler, but it's not clear it's fundamentally weaker.
So Apex went for 80% off now. Let me check.
Bostic has no hire, no fire continues to be key labor market dynamic.
Okay, yeah, 80% off all the evaluation, $35 resets, evaluation account 80% off, 25K, 50K, 100K account are now only for $39. 150K, 250K and 300K account are now for $59. Evaluation are discounted at 80% off for first month, 50% off for recurring month. One time PA activation fee special price is still in play. 25K, 50K, 100K account can be activated for only $65. 150K, 250K and 300K account can be activated for $125. 1 day to pass ends January 15th and 11:59 p.m. Eastern. That's your deal. I'll share it in Discord, update the banner, update the Nightbot for you. But the code RDGD should work for 80% off.
Its Bostic says a lot of cost pressures are outside of tariffs. Bostic says inflation is a lot above the 2% target. Bostic says Fed's job and inflation mandates are somewhat in tension. Bostic says this is the time for the Fed not to lose sight of its inflation mission.
So yeah, here are the two updated deals of today. As I mentioned, right, $165 activation fees only, and $39 for the evaluation, $59 for the bigger account, and $125 activation fee. 80% off first month, code RDGD available for next 6 days, and Bill Knox went for 83% off. Option 1, which is live trailing. Option 2, end of the day, 45% off with code RDGD 45. Lucid, again guys, best part is no subscription renewal. Take 6 months to pass, trade 1 micro, 2 micro and get funded. Keep it on the side, purchase one account on this discount price. Flex or Pro account, I don't think you need to pay activation fee. I got 5 Flex account. And I can show you the progress. I think I had taken a drawdown, but I think they are coming along well. Lucid, where is my Lucid accounts? Yeah, I taken some drawdown, but they're okay. One of the account has $4,000 profit. Again, you can see, right, it went into, I think, $2,000 loss, but I slowly recovered that loss, right? 5 trading days have gone by. I recovered that $2,000 loss. Now I'm above water, 150k plus $262 there. Here also record the loss. This one is still underwater, $500, but it's just 5 days. Here you can see, right, 27 trading days. I think I had taken a huge loss there and fully recovered that loss. We are never losing the account. That is the good part about Lucid. And yeah, I mean, why you need to have pressure of passing in 1 month only, right? Remember, just before the holidays, I was rushing, right? Few of the account funding takes, Take Profit Trader, not Take, I think Tradify and Apex. I almost finished on the last day, right? On Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve, because the subscription was coming up for renewal. At the time, I had Lucid accounts also. At least one account was there at that time. Yeah, generally I like to take one account first, get paid out by that one account, so that, you know, I live in Canada, so just make sure, right, the transfer works fine for me. Sometimes they have different payout method. It could be always easy for US based traders, but international traders, and also it reduces the risk, right? When you have received the money from the one account, you are not putting more of your money, right? You are using that money of one account payout to buy more account from that same prop firm. So that's why I take it a little bit slow every time. With funding ticks also, right? I still have one account with them. If I get paid out from that one account, I'll purchase more account. To be honest, I don't have issue with that 1 minute thing. I generally, you can see, right, my trade hold is very long. I hold my trade for very long. So, you know, they removing profit for anything held under 1 minute, it's not a deal breaker for me. For some people, it can be a deal breaker if they are micro scalping. I don't have that problem. It suits my style. Are you in East or West? I'm in East.
Bostic says the Fed can do a lot to get inflation back under control.
I'm in the suburbs of Toronto region, so Eastern time zone, same as New York. So I told you, right, I wouldn't short this. There's still some room on the upside for the Nasdaq. I had to demonstrate that. This anyway, right, I don't need to demonstrate each and every single trade. But if you want to see as per our levels, yeah, it is everything as per our level, like nothing that the market is not holding and respecting our level. Each single level is holding, bounce, bounce, bounce. This is the area, right? This rejection into this area, hold, bounce. Again, this was our target which we took. Again, came back, hold this area, takes out this. This is the final target. And this is our daily high. This is what market had priced in to move. This is as per yesterday's close. We were expected to move this much. We have exactly moved this much. So I don't know, guys, if you have any doubt this strategy works or not. It has proven on every front. What do you mean by proven on every front? Proven on every front means this thing, that is this of any sense? Absolutely, because this is where we are headed. This is this is our final target, right? This is our weekly move. Looks too much cluttered. Look here, this is where we are headed today. This is our weekly, which means you need this level. You need the weekly projections. That is your weekly projection. Wow, you need this weekly level to achieve this. Why it closed yesterday here, why exactly this much of movement, it is explained by our experts level. Let me load experts for you. Experts on Nasdaq. Here's your yesterday's close. This is yesterday's close. This is exactly how much we have moved. This is exactly where we have paused. This is higher and lower high as of now. At least up till now it has entertained you. This is your experts level. Which is also called as our daily level. Weekly / experts or daily level. You need this, right? This is exactly how much market has moved. Look at that. That is gold, by the way. Hey, you were showing the gold chart. It's okay. We can look at Nasdaq also. This is Nasdaq. Still has room. Good. It coincides with our weekly. This is our weekly level. This is our experts level here. We are headed right over there. That's why I said do not short. It still has room there. Yes, proven the point. You need weekly. You need experts daily level. Then what's the use of this two, right? Why I need to buy this masters and new paradigm? Because how you will trade, how you will find the entries and exit here. So let's see, how did you find the entries and exit? Let's load masters. Whoa! Masters, especially I think the bottom almost came here on master. It's not master. Bottom is here, guys, and QQQ SPY. Look at that. Masters has a bottom everywhere. Look at that. Masters hold. How about Nasdaq? Why don't you talk about Nasdaq? Look at that. We traded this. We took this shot together. You don't believe we didn't take this shot? This was the only shot we took here, right? In the morning right now. This to this shot. This is Masters. We are holding the Masters. Masters will act as a launch pad. Master was a launch pad here for this rally at the open. Yeah, that is your entry point. Then why do we need new paradigm? This is your Masters. Finally, NPL, new paradigm level. Go and check on new paradigm. Like that. There's a new paradigm here, double bottom here, holding Masters. Maybe check on ES. ES also respecting all the levels perfectly, sitting at our weekly expected move. Look at ES sitting at our weekly expected move. How about Qs and SPY? Q also holding well. SPY above the weekly expected move. Waiting for Q to get to its weekly expected move using Masters. I didn't load. Okay, I'll have to load new paradigm here. I'll have to show here. Look at the Qs. Look at that. Q at the new paradigm level. New paradigm level bounce. SPY. New paradigm level is what is launching into the next leg up. And obviously, as I mentioned, right, in new paradigm we are doing bunch of things with our portfolio and all. So yeah, it is carefully designed and it is capable of navigating each market conditions. These levels not only help us on so exact same thing. What if the market would have been on the downside? Then same thing which I'm explaining here using weekly expert masters, I can explain you all the way here till weekly. We will have gone for the weekly midpoint, and it would have used the exact same pattern on the expected of here. We will have got here, which brings you into the daily. How to enter here? It would have been passed through your master's level or the new paradigm level, using the same level to short. All you want is the level when it is in that trend to hold and give you a reaction, and give you a reaction to the penny, and it works each time because that is what algos are using. Look at that. If I'm wrong, tell me which level did not held to the penny while taking the long, including this here, including this rejection here, or it is going to be the final target here and here. There's still room. Do not short. That is what you want in the market, right? Yeah, welcome to join. As I mentioned, right, it has taken me 3 years to design this strategy. 3 years, 2 years you have used it. This weekly level, people who are members since January 24 have used this weekly level for 2 years. Daily levels, they have used it for 1 year now. For experts level, masters level were launched in March last year. This March it will complete 1 year as well, and October is when we launch new paradigm level. We have documented all the levels are shared under the post tab. Each night I update the levels. There's a lot of hard work which goes on in the market. I study the market. So what do I do for calculating these levels? I look forward in the future, what futures market or what options market is pricing in for the market to move in the 1 day, in 1 week. I look backward where the market had key reversals, where the order flow indicated that there is the institution stepping in. I think I showed you that yesterday's close, right, with the institutional volume. Why it finished at our new paradigm level? Because that is where the key level for the institution is for buy and sell. I look back few days up to few weeks. I look back few months up to few years, up to 1 year at least, for new paradigm level, for masters level. There's a lot of hard work which I put in every night. And if you see yesterday night's post, so this is the amount of levels I have shared yesterday night, 13 hours ago. New paradigm level on QQQ SPY, new paradigm level on Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, Gold, whatever you could be trading, masters level on Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell. If there is an update, look, there is back-to-back update on that level. Here are our experts level. This is how my chart looks. I share everything. This is our daily range for today. This is where you are finding today, right? 25,958 is our target. Look here. Headed there, 25,958. We are already at 923. Another 20 points will reach 958. That is the number it is headed towards. It was already shared last night from here to here. Here, look at before and after. So guys, I don't know. I tried to explain. It's not that, it is something, some indicator you put. This is like well crafted, calculated level. A lot of study goes in. Overnight, I spend like 3-4 hours in the night. And then we come and trade. It's a lot of preparation which goes a night before. A lot of preparation I do with the new paradigm members in the pre-market from 8:30 to 9:30, 1 hour. Trade open with them. And then I come to you. So yeah, welcome. If it is too much for work for you, you don't like, it will be too much of hard work for you to plot this level, then yeah, leave it. Maybe it's not for you then. Unfortunately, I don't have one indicator which tells you when to go long and short. Because markets are complex, they are complicated, they are driven with many factors, and if at least my strategy is very comprehensive. It is capable of tackling any and every aspect of the market, whether it's a range, whether it's a sell-off, whether it's an all-time high. I just shorted the all-time highs. If I did not have confidence of the masters level, I would not have shorted the all-time high. Remember, right? My previous or 2 years ago commentary would be all-time high. Why do you want to short? I just short it. I had my masters level. I took that short confidently. I said, right, even if it is going up, it has to come down and receive the blessing of this area. Then you are allowed to go back up. Yeah, how that confidence comes? Confidence comes because we have lived, we have used these levels 3 years, 2 years, 1 year. We know how well it works. We know the order flow. For calculating this number, I have looked back few weeks in the charts. I have looked back into the order flow. I have looked back couple of months in the order flow. That's why this yesterday's finish, right? This is our 699.25. I was showing you, right, that number yesterday. If I go and show you 699.25 now again, you want to go and see 699.25. Let's go and check. This is not that new paradigm level. This is yesterday's finish. Look at that finish yesterday. Enable the volume there. Look at that institutional volume, 699.25. Look at that volume. Look at that volume. Is it a normal looking volume? No. This is a sudden surge from the institution, and it brings you. I put a line here. A line here. Where does it finish? On this candle we pull back. Next candle we are back at 699.25. That is our number there. 699.25 is the 4 p.m. finish. How is it possible? Unless I go and check in the market that data, how is it possible to give you that number? Anyway, just giving you a small preview that you see something happen here. We punch trade. It is not crazy averaging down and pray to the God that I average down fucking so many times. Just give me a break even. And if luckily it moves in my favor, I'll be confident and roaring like a lion. Hey, I'm the winner. No, it is like, it is a very classic, very calculated and very, it's like what you say, right? It's very normal, natural way how the market functions kind of trading. It is not like, aggressive scalping with crazy averaging down. That is what I see people doing these days on the YouTube and the live streams. Somehow they keep averaging down 5, 10, 15, 20 contracts. Somehow they win and they make payouts, and then they brand themselves around payouts. Would you do that to your personal money like that? Is it sustainable? Will you always end up on the right side doing that? I hope people think about all those factors. Activation $148 for a 50k account. Billnox activation fee is $148 for 50k account. Bigger account 150k is expensive. I think you need to pay $500 or $490 something. So I always prefer 50k account with Billnox. It is okay, you can have one account with them, but I always recommend go with the top dogs. Take Profit Trader, Tradify and Apex. Others, I mean, you can trade, right? No harm, but I wouldn't promote them as a tier 1. There are traders in our community who have received payout from them, but the more complicated rules, the more trickier they make for you to pay out. Why do you want to trade with them, right? You want no nonsense, straight arrow kind of firms. Take Profit Trader, Tradify, Legends, Lucid, and Apex. That's it. Billnox 10 days. 10 days, and we have to request before Wednesday for the payout. I don't think signing agreement is mandatory step with Bullnox. If you pass, they just send you the link to activate. If you did not activate in 1 or 2 days, the link might disappear from your dashboard. But you can always email their support that you had passed this account. It will still be there in your Rhythmic, but you did not activate in time. They will resend you that link. So they are very flexible with the past account. An agreement signing, I don't think it's not tied to the activation. Like you can simply pay the activation fees and start trading. But yeah, obviously you should paperwork wise go ahead and sign the agreement. Support, you have to create a ticket queue. So best way to reach support is Bullnox is in the portal. There is a help desk button. If you create, they respond. There is a tracking also. So you can see right on their portal. On their portal, there is a button here, help desk. Click on that. They always respond. You can see right all the communication there. Submit a new ticket here. Just type your question, general question, and they'll respond. Here you can in fact track it. It will tell you the status if they responded, if they seen your ticket. So that is the best way to reach Bullnox. They are very good in that help desk. Oh, take profit trader, yeah, you have to wait on their ping to send automated reply, and then through emails maybe 1 or 2 days, 3 days after they can reply. They can be a little behind. Bullnox is best in terms of their. Yeah, you also had forgotten to activate few times. Yeah, it is active for only 48 hours, the link. And if you forget, don't worry, just send them a ticket. They will resend you the link to activate. Yeah, guys, people who are not new Paradigm member, I try to explain everything, right? What we are doing, guys. So I had promised you, right? If I'm going to be around, I need to display more sharper skills in my execution in futures. I need to display more knowledge of the market, whether it's via futures or swing trading of stocks or options. And if I'm going to be around until end of this year or next year or following year, I need to be demonstrating some more huge capital, whatever, like investments I'm making, my growth. Else I will not be around on YouTube. That is the bet. And so far, luckily, as I mentioned, there was no disappointment. Nothing I had to backtrack. Nothing I had to say, sorry, I said this will work. Even with this new paradigm group, right? It's a big risk, right? Up to this is fine. This is still normal. This is like something extraordinary, right? And this group is already a huge success. I mean, if somebody doubted that, this was fine, this is weekly, daily is fine. This is his own creation. Luckily, it worked. And this is like asking too much. Look at the progress we are doing, and I showed you, right, our portfolio progress in terms of stocks and options also. Why can't we be good in all the three departments? Why we have to restrict ourselves only to futures? So it is, as I mentioned, right, the more you delay, the more complicated it will be. I tried to explain everything, all this strategy in the current market. I'll not have that much of stamina to explain each and everything. But yeah, if you tag along, learn along with me, at least new paradigm member who joined me since October, they are not feeling like it's too much now, too overwhelming for me, because I'm not going to stop. These bullets are going to keep growing unless I have new, I don't know, like new. That's why we named it new paradigm, right? Unless I am demonstrating some new ways which you never thought you could have seen the market. And as I mentioned, right, if someone is not interested in all this shit, like they like their conventional support resistance, they like their indicators, they like their moving averages, this group may not be for you. But if you are someone like me who enjoys, who likes, who sees the value, who is seeing the difference in their trading, in their output, and don't mind tagging along, welcome to join, become new paradigm member. That is the best group to be part of now. And good thing is, I was originally planning to create wealth group. You know it, right? After this, I wanted to create a wealth group. I don't have at least energy to further educate and divert people from here and there. Whatever I was planning to do with wealth, I'm already doing now with the new paradigm, which is the portfolio thing. Yeah, it is getting more value now, new paradigm group, along with those levels and all those stocks options. We are also doing a complete portfolio management, right? I set a target of $300,000 investment this year with that portfolio. So far, it's good start. January, we invested 10% money. We get a pullback. We might put more money. We will get that money to work this year. Full 300K with our group. Unless go in 10, $20 million, then there can be seriously a wealth group, right? I told you, right? We have to demonstrate real wealth, right? And it cannot be 1, 2, 3 million. This is normal these days. Having $1, $2 million doesn't make you rich. Yeah, if you are in tens of millions, then yeah, maybe we'll create a wealth group after that. I'm not in tens of millions. Yeah, couple of 100Ks, yes. Overall wealth, couple of million, that is normal. Based on geography you are living, it is not normal if you are in the Asian continents, if you are in the North America continent, if you are in Manhattan, if you are in the California, that is nothing. Having $1 million is nothing. And if you are in Toronto region, like me, it means nothing. You can't even buy a townhouse in $1 million here. Sustainability is very important. Like we can talk and do crazy things, but is it sustainable? So as I mentioned, right, at least whatever I have done so far in the market, it has been sustainable. I have been able to sustain it. And wherever I thought like, it was extreme expectations or extreme, like, which is not having a, equal output, right? The amount of effort, if you're putting, if you're not getting the same output, I don't think that then it's worth value. But if you put the amount of effort this much, and you are getting amount of output this much almost daily, I don't think it's a problem. This much of output for this much of effort, I take that any days. Yeah, it happened to me also. So that is their rule, Deva. They have a clear rule: do not leave a open position into end of the day. It is a violation of their rule. So you have to read all the rules of all the prop firms. There will be one or two rules which we will need to be careful about. They also have a live news or tier 1 news, no trading. You cannot be like today we had non-farm payroll, tier 1 news. If you had a funded account pro or pro plus, you cannot have an open position 1 minute before, 1 minute during, and 1 minute after the news event. Those are the two things especially you need to be careful about, and their evaluation is end of the day. Funded account is live trailing. These 2-3 things you need to be aware. Every prop firm will have some good rules and some bad rules, so you need to understand. And I also lost my account once. I had an open position, so it is their rule. Apex used to have that, but I think later they changed that rule. Anyway guys, I'm going to go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, so I'm not expecting much movement here. I told you, I already gave you the number, right? 944, 958 on the upside. I generally don't trade very small scalp unless there is a good potential of a swing. I let this trade pass by. But if you are long, holding a micro, should target 44.
OMP means start making
58.
US Baker Hughes oil rig count, total rig count prior 546, oil rig count prior 412. Baker Hughes total rig count 544, 544, oil rig count 409, 409.
Sorry guys, was just finishing up my lunch. So just be aware, ES is little weak. So, and today is non-farm payroll day, right? So don't go for the extremities, like it has to go for 44.58. We have already tagged the upper edge, but yeah, should not be a problem to get back to that 44 one more time. Just be aware, ES, you can see, right? It's still using that level, but ES could have a retest rejection. So keep your eye on ES also. There's little bit of weakness forming here. Break retest could lead us down. Just keep your eye on ES, but Nasdaq is not a problem. That's why I'm keeping it scalps, right? Even though we know it is capable of going 44.58, but scalp. Meanwhile, ES gets strength. If ES gets above this area, then yes, your dream for 44.58 will all come true on the Nasdaq. This for sure can happen then. Just keep your one eye out on ES. That's our members group, Amar. When you click on join button, you will see the description of each level. New paradigm, maybe I should members, new paradigm members group. It's not a very commonly heard term, right? New paradigm. So yeah, so are we getting rejection in ES? ES, I told you, right, has weakness. As of now, I would still buy this. ES has a level coming up, Thursday high 1. Qs have masters level coming up. Pi has a weekly expected move upper edge coming up. So there are some levels where we could get small reactions. Afternoon sessions, I hate it, guys. They are always like, this, especially cells are like very creepy. Like they creep, they crawl, and they come into important area where it becomes desperate. If they don't hold, then they can really flush for the stop losses. Most of the time they do hold, because it's very difficult to judge. Like right now the volume is not there. On this kind of volume, bit difficult to get the full flush done. But yeah, it's always you're taking a risk, right? You don't know whether this will bounce, that will bounce. It looked good here, it still looks good here to me, but then they creep, and then they start real selling. The surprise is there, always there. When the volume is low, they can surprise you on the lower volume. On a high volume, it is not easy to bluff. It's not easy to bluff. What they are doing, you can spot it because of the volume. Lower volume, the bluffing game is more skewed in their favor. Who they? Algorithms and whatever, like the hedging activities, right? Because if someone or big money who is long here, they won't like losing this level. We will take a loss, but they will turn around and start participating on the short side. They will make money. If not this way, they will make it that way aggressively.
US Commerce Department will release report on personal income for December, February 20th.
This is still good, guys. I would still buy this. We'll have to manage position a little bit here. And there's no volume in that cell. It's just that creeping thing and the ES thing. But ES has a level there. Thursday high one, I told you, right? If you are new paradigm members, you also have Q and the SPY level. We also have some levels in the Qs and the SPYs. But keep it scalp, guys. It is slower. You like, if you got this much amount of move on the upside, right? Especially for mindful trader, right? She's in the chat right now. If you got this much of amount of move, don't, like, for last few ticks, don't spoil in case it comes all the way into the VWAP. Today's non-farm payroll day, the big moves can happen, still happen in the afternoon also. How about this long? Is this long going to work or not? Should work. Maybe
Surely
one more red
expected
candle,
Federal
but
Reserve
should work.
Corporation data. Fed's bargain says Fed must continue to watch both sides of its mandate. Unemployment rate drop is welcome, but it's just 1 month. This is Barkin speaking to reporters. Low hiring due to uncertainty and productivity gains. I see no reason the Fed won't get another good share. Overall economic demand still looks healthy, and modest job growth is in line with business reports. Also, Barkin says that job growth is modest, which is very much in line with low firing continuing. Narrowness of hiring is uncomfortable. I do not hear the cost of interest being cited as a major problem for businesses. In theory, lower labor supply and lower jobs growth is a reasonable balance. It's not clear whether the job market will break toward more hiring, more firing. I do believe there is a change in productivity, not just a data artifact. And demand growth still seems quite healthy. Coming data will be important, still not trivial, and that the Fed is still trying to catch up with gaps from the shutdown.
I thought I
One
had
of the
already
benefits of the
praised.
Fed system is having regional officials outside the bubble or Washington DC. Barking on the housing market, the only real solution is supply. There needs to be more houses built. Jobs data can be taken at face value. So again, jobs data can now be taken at face value, and inflation will take more time to make up for the missing parts of the reports from last fall. Modest job growth is in line with business reports. 6 counterparties take $3.28 billion of Fed reverse recuperation.
Yeah, because in the afternoon it's not, things look normal, and all of a sudden, since we
Minor
have
Fed's
non-farm
bargain is
payroll
due to
volume today,
deliver repeated comments at 1:35 p.m. Eastern Time.
like right now the
These are just
volume is
comments
low.
coming from these comments to reporters.
Right now the volume is low, but the participation, right, the algos and the big money's involvement is there in the market on the non-farm payroll day. There are people who are stuck with the profit and losses since morning. So there can be some fishy moves in the afternoon also. And these things it creeps, and suddenly it will start selling with the volume. It's very difficult to guess. Afternoon trading is very tough, guys. There's no conviction, and things could look normal, and all of a sudden it will look very abnormal. Because it's algos, they are quick to react. They will quickly start hedging activities when the things start slipping out of their hand. Like here, we are still under pretty much control, but unless I turn around and start shorting with 5 contracts, algos are capable of doing that. I won't do it. It's always a risk for us, and that is where best probability for us is to trade in the first 2 hours of the day, maybe half hour of pre-market before the open. Those are the good moment to be trading with the volume. Very difficult to get bluff there. Let's see what as of now this looks okay to me. Yeah, we should be fine to catch a bid here. Another thing which is a characteristic of afternoon session is it slows down drastically. You can see, right, it just doing back and forth, getting people who are bullish, getting people who are bearish involved in the market, so that it has sufficient stop losses to run through, and then it will make a run. So you're always going in that binary pool. Nobody knows, right, whether this consolidation, both have stop losses. Shorts are there, longs are there. They can just, it's like a blindfold draw, right? They will draw, run for the stop losses on downside or run for the stop losses on upside. This is the second problem of the slow markets, lower volume. Hmm. This front running, I hate it. By one or two ticks, the front run our level. I really hate that. Oh my god. Creeping away slowly, slowly. Just because there are stop losses, nothing else. I don't think it's a real sell as of now. I don't think so. It's just algorithm doing its thing, playing. Its stop losses back to this zone again. Play. Do something. As of now, I'm not worried. Once you lose big, then you will be worried. Then don't trade. There is a risk in every trade we take. Mhm. Oh. They did manage to trap some shots. They bluffed shots by taking some stop losses. Then they reversed. And now the shots are on the hook. Told you it's not a real set. It was not a real sell. I would still buy it. Okay, let's take that one more out here. Okay, we are safe and sound. Safe and sound. Bottom of the overall go. Yeah, sure. There is something at every half hour. Hourly tops are more crazier. You like that? You like the trade? You want to hit the like button now? $119 likes and 3 dislikes. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. But if you haven't done so, please hit the like
So remind in
button.
about
It
4
helps
minutes
my
time,
channel.
Fed's bargain is due to repeat comments on Outlook speech where text and Q&A is expected. This is from his speech from January 6th. There isn't a live video, it's an in-person event.
ES has a resistance. Obviously, our weekly expected move upper edge is back on ES, so we'll trail tight here. Yeah, it's trickier though, USA. Like on the lower volume, yeah, I mean, I can do my best analysis, but things, creep. They can suddenly get out of your hand soon. But like normally, generally, this was not a sell. This was just algorithmic thing. You gather the open interest, eat little bit of stop losses. Levels, structures of the markets are all still intact. You want me to go for the next level as well?
Intel
44.
extends gains 10% after Trump praised the company.
We can trail. We are always
he made
trailing.
those
So
praising comments yesterday, so it's still carrying on from that.
I have no issues if it wants to crack above that level. We have around 25.75. Go for 44. We can go for it. The momentum looks good. A Q has some resistance to clear. The thing is, see, that's why I ask you to mark your QQ levels also, because you might have your weekly expected move upper edge yet to come on Nasdaq, but Q's, it's already there. It's already tagged once. You see the pullback you have, it's because of the Q's expected move. Q's order flow also has an impact on the market. And here we are going for the weekly expected move upper edge on the Nasdaq. 25,944.50 is your number. I told you, right? The volume momentum is nice behind this move. Let's get it done this time itself. Come on, guys, hit the like button. It's not very normal trader next door average Joe trading. This is special. This is very special what we do here. Is good. Everything is good. All the ducks are in the row here. Let's push it. See, that's why. See, when you ask me, will it happen? How can I tell you? At this point, I cannot tell you 944 will happen. After seeing this, I can certainly tell you 944 is going to happen. So you put me in dilemma, guys. When you ask me, is our weekly coming into play? Are we going to do this? I don't have crystal ball. Normally, generally should happen. But yeah, if you give me the order flow, like here, you gave me the order flow, I said it's not a sell. I would buy that. I would definitely buy it with both hands. If you give me like progressive input, yeah, I did this. Now tell me, will it happen? Now I did this also. So yeah, if you keep on giving me incremental input, I can yes. Tag it. Come on. Done. So I always tell you, right? I can be only as good
Nasdaq
as
100
the
extend
markets
gains
are.
to
If the
1%
market is
session
good,
high.
I can do some good things in the market with our levels. The market is disappointing. Like what piece of crap it was right over here. But based on the experience, I was able to guide you, right? It's not a sell. It's just algorithmic activity. Maybe they will do one flush to its stop losses. They will trap the short. Once they have retail on the hook, once you got everyone excited, this is one leg down, two leg down, consolidation break, bear flag, fair value gap to fill on the downside, Fibonacci retracement, 0.50% retracement, Bollinger Band lower level, RSI, MACD showing the overbought condition. Yeah. We need all of that and your stop losses to make that push. So yeah, guys, market is like that. As a trader, you have to think both sides of the markets. Good thing is I'm able to talk to you both sides of the markets well, able to trade both sides of the markets well. That's why I'm saying, right? It's not normal, easy to find someone on the live stream do all these things. It's not easy. Generally, who have this kind of skill, they try to hide, they try to not share. I do it here at least from 10:30 onwards now, completely free. But if you are interested in learning more one-on-one, see me trade through my levels. That is what we do, guys. Between 8:30 to 10:30, I trade directly from my charts here. Welcome to join me. How I trade my levels. Get complete 100% insight into what exactly goes, how these levels work, how they trade, why they work as perfectly as this. Welcome to become new paradigm member. Oh, we are not going yet. Here's the link to become member. Good job. Mindful trader done for the day finally. Don't push it, guys. If you have made your profit, call it a day. No, I have not met anyone in person except one of our recent members, Harpal. He is my friend. He's my new friend. Hmm. But yeah, apart from Yeah, my all other friends are busy with their jobs and all. And I don't think they follow me that closely. Mhm. No, I'm not very social. Here, I don't sound like I'm a very introvert. On the live stream, I speak for 6 8 hours. But yeah, in general, socially, I'm not that. I'm not very outgoing, and in last 3 years, you see me just 2 days. Taking off. That also for, as I said, right, for my wife's graduation ceremony. Yeah. Kids are small, so we enjoy weekends mostly. But yeah, now no more with money and with kids growing up. I'll be traveling a lot, but still not very outdoor in terms of social. I like sports. I like doing sports, playing sports. I like what I like being with family indoors mostly. If I get out, it has to be for some specific reason and come back in quickly. Let's all come over for barbecue this summer. I don't know, guys. Internet is good, right? Until everything is working well. When things go south, yeah, I don't want to reveal whatever, like, at least my family, my whatever, all this like social media, right? I want to protect my family. For that reason, I have stayed private for now. Let's do a Terry Fox run this October. Are you coming over to Canada, USA? You won't get back to USA if I leave. I think he'll be fine. Yeah, and Blaze, I still remember your advice. Remember, only after your advice, if previously when my younger daughter, she was like 2 years old, she used to come and join me on the live streams. We used to have a lot of fun. She used to talk. Chat even gave her a name, Banana Pants. But then, yeah, as she's growing up more, I now keep them completely away from social media, especially. And this community, right, futures community is very small. There's not much incentive. Even if like I'm at 10K subscriber, if I show face, I might get to 15K, 20K. I will never beat those white guys, right? 30, 40, 50, 100K subscribers. I'll never, even if I show face or some lifestyle, I'll never make it to that level. But yeah, one thing we are doing good is also going in the option stocks. Who knows, right? If my skills grow intraday level in the stocks and options to that extent, that community is huge. Then there might be an incentive of showing face, revealing the personality, because that community can go up to 400, 500K or a million also, right? We'll see. We're on the right path. That's why I'm pushing myself, right? Not stopping at futures. I have good skills. I know I demonstrate it here. But this community, this prop firm world is very small, very niche. Not everyone trades futures. But if we slowly transition along with the futures into stocks, options, and what we are doing with the new paradigm group with the portfolio, I can be a fund manager one day. And not that old, right? I can still be hireable at 48, 50. At least for managing some private equities. If not, bank or the government funds, friends, families, or you guys, you have trusted me. At least no one should regret, right, paying me money for my membership for last 1 year, 2 year. I have returned every single dollar you may have paid back to me, paid back to you, sorry. I have returned full value in each of this membership group. I don't know, like we can have a public fund, public portfolio, I can manage it. But yeah, I'll do it with the credentials, right? As I said, I wanted to learn the wealth group, but there is no wealth. I'm not in any like couple of $1 million right now to create a wealth group. Only when we are deserving, only we are capable, only when we are able to sustain is when I will push more. Until that time, keep perfecting, keep showing up each day, keep perfecting your craft, keep collecting small profit, keep building your risk capital, keep paying yourself off, keep maintaining buffer, keep maintaining your emergency fund, keep helping your family, friends, or whatever way you can here on the social media to your community members. And if it is premium, I think it is okay to charge money. Like unless you are doing a piece of crap, there is no, like, there is no quality, there is no style, there is no strategy, then I don't think it's worth any value. But if it is real strategy based, real
Trump on
learning
Truth
based,
Social
knowledge based,
says
skills
he's meeting
based,
with Petro from Colombia in February.
hey, it's just time to change your name, Green Day. No, it's still fine. It reminds me of my root. Everyone starts
Also,
like with the
Trump on
red
Truth
days.
Social says that the largest oil companies in the world are coming to the White House
In
at
fact, in the
2:30
first few
p.m.
years, it's mostly red days. There's no green
We've
until
got
1-2
his video
years.
listed on the economic calendar on the feed for you. We'll pop that out near the time. So Trump adds that today's world major discussion is to be about Venezuela.
It's the new paradigm shift. Yeah, it was a big decision, right? To like, see, that's the thing, right? In trading, what I have seen is you set goal and mostly you fail, right? You say like I want to make 50,000 this year. Most likely, I or you will fail making $50,000. You'll tell that I will not lose an account. I'll use 20 account from Apex and will make a payout from all the 20 account. Most likely you are not going to make it, or I'm not going to make it. I still haven't made till date 20 accounts payout. I think maximum 12 accounts payout is my highest. 8, 10, 12 account at a time, highest payout. I never reached 20 account payout even once in 3 years. So yeah, claiming this much that will create masters and we'll have new paradigm. New paradigm will be something which will be very innovative, something which this industry has not seen. Next level stuff, not just improving the existing skills, but about creating new possibilities or pushing the boundaries of the field. I mean, I think it is fair enough that we are pushing the boundaries of this field. I mean, look at it, like every single pause point, even this 58 has happened, right? Mindful trader, you came with the concern, right? I don't see 58. It turns out you didn't mark your Friday high one yet. Why? Because Friday high one was shared yesterday night. Thursday evening, I shared the Friday high one. We can see that last night I shared that on the Nasdaq. This is 16 hours ago. Friday's high would be $25,958.25. And here we are talking at
US natural gas futures extend losses.
25,958.
Price is down by over 6% to an 11-week low and forecast for mild weather and lower heating demand.
Look at that, guys. High. It is exactly at 25,958.25. Like, who does this? Like, people are busy, like, selling whatever, like their personalities, whatever, selling coupons, selling, I don't know, lifestyles, or maybe they are good traders, but selling their payouts or selling their, whatever, aura, or the alpha male, alpha female personalities. But this is like pure, like on the ground level skills. There's nothing like it is written in advance 16 hours ago, and we are trading for that level. Right now, the trade we took, the final long we took, was again from our level all the way till 44 was our first target. This is what I took because I wanted to respect our weekly level. I took that, but beyond that weekly is our Friday high. This level 944.50 is given last Friday evening. I gave this number 944.50, which means on this Friday when we stop trading,
Barkin says may take through April for inflation data to be fully caught up.
This is where we left off last Friday, same time, right? Friday evening we left here, and we said, right, by next Friday we'll be here. We reached here by Wednesday itself.
Q&A session.
Thursday we had a down day, but Friday we are back and we are finishing exactly at that spot. Will it completely halt here? Market won't move, won't fluctuate? No, that is not a realistic expectation. Market is going to fluctuate. If it fluctuates, why it bounce from here, why it will go a little bit above, everything needs to be explained in the market. Everything has been explained using our level. It is using our level. Even this last point, right, got tagged. So it was, as I mentioned, right, it's a big announcement that, and we have been planning for this new paradigm group since 1 year. In each of this group, we created experts, masters. We lived up to the expectations, delivered in each of this category. So yeah, it is not normal, guys. It's a really a paradigm shift. Not normal. This is not normal. Tell me another streamer, another live YouTuber which is going to this extent. Don't tell me about their cars. Don't tell me about their boats, houses, or payouts. We are talking traders. Talk the language of traders. Doesn't matter, right? Capital, if someone is rich, puts more lots. Someone is not that rich. Does it mean that someone who is not that rich is not skillful, not a good trader? Yeah, whole internet is just filled over only because of the whatever, like comparisons, PNLs, and this lifestyle, or I own this much, you own that much. But how about skills? Do you nail the market like we do? You know where the bottom is today. If you are masters, you have nailed the bottom today on the Nasdaq. Bottom is at masters level. Top is at weekly level. The creep above the top is at our daily level. If it further explodes, we have level still to go. If it explodes downside, we have level. Each level has a meaning. Which level is capable of reversing, which level is capable of acting as a magnet, as a target, which level is capable of causing a turnaround, where you cannot ignore the double bottom, where you cannot ignore the double top, where if the price is resting and the breaking news come, which level can act as a launch pad for a big move. Yeah. I think that name is apt. You guys are, you bought it. If the name was not apt, people wouldn't become a new paradigm member. You became member, which means you buy into this new paradigm. You agree with new paradigm. How can you sell a product or service when people don't believe and buy it, right? You're buying it, you like it, you're using it, it's adding value to your trading. I think sold, new paradigm sold to RDGD, patented. Oh my god, it's good. It's original. Just shows that it's original. It's not copied. It's not. It cannot be found anywhere. This strategy is completely built from the ground. No one has done it. This one I told you, right? This is the only thing. So there should be some inspiration. Yes, there is the inspiration, but the inspiration stops here. The buck stops here for that inspiration. This is yes. Yeah, one day I will thank. I would like to thank the options community for teaching me the weekly expected move for, straddle play. Add the money, call and put, combine them. This is the only credit I would like to give to my forefathers. Beyond this is total my creation. Nobody to thank. Beyond this, no one to thank. This is all my creation. Yes, the base is borrowed from the options world, but everything else, especially new paradigm, my 18 years of work as an architect was helpful in architecting this work or strategy. You have to get some base, right? Even for making pizza, you have to buy whatever, like flour, and then on top of it you bake and whatever, make it, create a sauce, create toppings. The base has to be there, right? Something has to be there. Yeah, don't short it. There's no indication of short in the market as of now. Even gold is bouncing now. Prashant, you're trying to crack the numbers, but so far coming close to it, but not exact numbers. I know it will never be exact. It's not out there anywhere in the world. That's why I don't have problem. I keep showing, right? On many occasions I show others also all the levels. You have access to it as a member. Decode it. Do reverse engineering. You'll never get there. My 18 years should be worth something, right? My 18 years before becoming a trader, I was doing all these things, right? I was architecting new solutions, new way of doing the projects, technology project, especially if the technology is new, no one has done it before. I have been in this situation many times, right? Creating something like, how did you come up with, right? What is your background, right? Yeah, I have 18 years of background as a technology architect. Yeah, every time I go to clients, most of the time they hire architect because they have, obviously technology is a fast growing field. Previously, couple of years ago, we were all talking about cloud. Then we were talking about digital. Then they were talking about whatever, like now AI. Before that it was data centers and whatever, like digital again. Things change in the technology world very fast, and especially if they hire someone in the architecture category, which means they are hired to do something which they don't know how to do. It was a very aggressive role. It was very taxing. Like here, that's why when I sit here for 16-17 hours doing all these things, I mean, it's still very easy. To be honest, this job was very easy as compared to what I did in my previous 18 years of work. There I would have no knowledge, no documentation, no source, no references, a complete new technology, complete new business problem to solve each time. Every 2-3 years, the technology changes. But yeah, I kept delivering there. 18-17 years, it built me very tough. This was relatively very easy. It was time consuming, that's the only thing. Here I had to do work single-handedly. Here there is always a pressure of losing. When you are losing, you have your emotions also, right? The thing is, there are two forces working against you. One is the unknown force, what is like unknown things, right? I'm not copy pasting ICT template or SMB template or moving average template or Bollinger Band template or Fibonacci templates. I'm creating my own template, creating my own system basically. So there is no reference, and then yeah, that's what we are doing 2 hours. I'm also coaching them on how to trade futures, swing trade stocks and options. So far I have invested $30,000 with them. And this is the output so far. In the December month we made 6% gain on the portfolio. The closed position itself made us 27% return. Open position we still have is up 4% right now. We are almost in line with the indexes, little bit behind, but it's just taking it slow. We are at all-time highs. We are not buying something new here. So at all-time highs, we are going to be little bit okay. If Nasdaq explode, I think we have most of our position in Nasdaq. I think the reason we are behind here little bit this month is because ES is leading. You can see, right? ES up more than Nasdaq now, caught up today. But yeah, if Nasdaq explodes to the upside, that's where our portfolio should fly. So basically earnings and all, right? So we have position obviously hidden here. So we'll see. Yeah, this is the plan with the new paradigm group. I'm also teaching them how to buy swing trade stocks, options and futures. Again, 300k is the target I have set for end of the year. Hopefully we reach that. So far 1-2 months have gone and we are doing very nice, up almost 8%, well ahead of indexes. This I want to beat my own target of last 2 years. This is without doing options, without doing futures swing trade. Only based on the stock I was able to beat S&P at least by 20% in last 2 years. Now with options and future swing trading, we should be I don't know, this should be many folds beat. We'll see. I'll keep you posted how we are coming along. Yeah, along with the pre-market show, this portfolio management, showing the trade at the open. I'm trading first 1 hour with the new paradigm members, so they get to see everything what I do behind the scene. I don't trade on this screen. With new paradigm members, in the first 1 hour I trade from this screen, so they know exactly why I'm buying this, what I'm checking. I show them everything. So is it a long? I don't know, guys. We'll be done now. It's already 2 p.m. Yeah, we are. Yeah, it's wrap up, guys.
Seeing here, OpenAI and SoftBank invest $1 billion in partner SB Energy. So OpenAI picks SB Energy to build 1.2 gigawatt Texas data center. According to CBO estimate, US December budget deficit seen at $143 billion.
I know you are a new member. So I haven't perfected masters yet, but I am not losing. So it is enough. That is a good start. You are not losing anymore. That's how you start winning. First of all, people can't get enough, from losing, right? They just keep losing. First few months, first few year. If you have stopped losing, it's a great progress. And that's what I was saying, right? In trading, the difficulty is not the unknowns. I don't know, I got interrupted then. Like in my previous job, 18 years, unknown was the only challenge. There are many unknowns, and there is a pressure of timeline deadlines. Here, there's also a pressure of timeline deadline. There's no infinite, you keep learning without any making any money. But here, the problem of on top of unknowns, on top of deadline, or you have like given yourself 2 years to be successful, because you have commitment, you have personal life, you have responsibilities. If you are married, if you have kids, if you have home, there is a bills to pay. There is no infinite capital flow to keep learning entire life. If you are not winning in the market in 2-3 years time, probably you should consider, guys, giving up trading. Yeah, there is also a deadline pressure, but the third most important aspect and the biggest problem which you don't experience in other profession is the losing. Here you lose. You not only have unknowns, you not only have deadline challenges or timeline to meet if you have to pay bills. The third challenge is it takes money away from you. When you lose, you give back from your own pocket. So it's the worst challenge. Yeah, unless you have results, I wouldn't say you should keep continuing forward. I am continuing to push further and further because we are getting results, and that result, that knowledge, I am able to pass on to others and create a value. If there was no success, if others don't get success, we would not have progression into this so far. Yeah, I am your favorite because I have focused only on the skills and the knowledge and all those aspects. I haven't deviated. The other day, someone came blaming me that I bought a prop firm and they changed the rule. How would I know? Like, it's okay. It's one of the revenue for me. I still try my best not to promote prop firms. There are ton of out there. I only promote something which has been out there for 6 months, 1 year, and if other YouTube streamers have been promoting them for a year, then yes, probably I'll also start promoting them after 6 months after them. And if they still go bust, if they still do some crazy rule changes, I stop promoting them, right? Like Tick Trader, right? They were becoming good in between. Then they, I don't know what they did, silly rule changes and all. I stopped promoting them. Funding ticks, they did some silly rule change. Prop shop, they did some silly rule changes. I stopped promoting them. That's the only thing I can do from my end. Because I am also in the same boat as you, right? I am no different. I don't get any special treatment from anyone. So my lane, my expertise is markets, knowledge, skills. I would rather focus on my lane. Other things, yeah, there will be some intersections along the way. We can take a break, we can pause, we can look at them. That is not our final destination. Prop firms or making money only because of one prop firm's payout is not a goal. Yeah, they are, as I said, right? They are enablers along the way. Some will be hit, some will be miss. But that is not the reason we come out here to trade. So no shorts, guys. As of now, not short is not on my mind. Now ES is also very strong. ES was at least a little bit of weaker link between Nasdaq and ES before. Now ES, to be honest, looks more stronger than Nasdaq to me. So Russell has little bit of, but guys, see, I can show you the state of the market. So if someone is considering short, like let's review for you. How does the market look? At least I'll use my weekly levels to read the market for you. Look at Nasdaq, like very strong, right? Achieved the weekly expected move. This is what we were expected to do by Friday. This is where we are sitting right now. ES, as I mentioned, looking better than Nasdaq now. We are just starting to talk about, like, if Nasdaq, like ES could be the weaker link. It was above it, it was below it. What if it retests and reject? It could come down. But look at that, it became more stronger than Nasdaq. That's why I said, right? ES looks more stronger than Nasdaq now, but it's okay. It's still in and around that line, right? So Nasdaq achieved its full potential. ES has achieved its full potential. Dow, you can see, right, well above that weekly. In fact, it's more stronger. The sector strength is more strong. And if you don't have access to my level, how about just, let's finish this part first. Look at Russell. Not one, but the 2 sigma move. Not once, but it has gone up above our weekly expected move. Twice of what it was expected to do. We were expected to move this much. That is 60%, 67% probability that we tag, like we saw in the Nasdaq and ES, either upper or lower edge, or stay inside this one deviation range. 67% of the time that is true. But there is 33% probability that we either go above or below sometimes. And that sometimes is this week for Russell. It has not gone 1x, but double this, it has gone 2x, and it is right now resting at exactly 2 deviation of this move. This is a measured move, guys. This is the exact same length. Look at that. Just use a calculator to measure this distance, or just rough work. Copy, paste. Look at that. This is exactly 1x and 2 dx, and it is exactly resting at 2. You see, right? 67, 33% probability. You want to know what is the possibility of third deviation move? I can tell you that also. I mean, this is a rough calculation, 67 and 33. If you exactly ask, let me see if I have saved somewhere. Third deviation move. I can tell you the exact probability of third deviation also. There is a possibility of third deviation also. Today, we don't have time left, right? It's already Friday, but there can be, we have seen gold do 3 deviation moves sometimes. Commodities like oil, they go into 3 deviation move. Individual stock names like Apple, we have seen 3 deviation moves. Nvidia, Tesla, a big candidate for 2-3 deviation move. It's a big mover, can happen. But the probability, right? Probability of 3 deviation. Wait, 31. 68.2, 31.8. So 100 minus 68.2 minus, okay, no, so it's very low actually. Okay, so I can tell you 0.3% probability. So third deviation is 0.3. I thought I knew the number. 0.3% probability. Like it goes in the 3 deviation move. That's like 0.3% probability. So there is possibility of third deviation also. But you can see that majority of the time we find ourselves here. These are some good examples. Coming back to what do we think of market, right? What do you think? Like, first of all, like it's over, guys. The week is over, as I mentioned, right? All the good thing, all the nice thing, all the best things which could have happened for the market has already happened. But this is what happens, when you lose this one standard deviation, the hedging activity, the positive feedback loop in this case kicks in and it spirals into that 2 deviation move quickly. If this break would have happened on the downside, oh, you do have an example of downside? Absolutely, I have an example of downside this week. Look at that Apple. Look at that. Almost we thought like it will go in 3 deviation, but 3 deviation did not happen. And we held our 2 deviation move. Little bit of fluctuation yesterday, but look at that 1 deviation move. And once you lose that 1 deviation move, the hedging activity kicks in, selling begets selling, we go downside, just like we saw on the Russell on upside. The exact 2 deviation move now held for 2 sessions. We have double bottom, at triple bottom. Zoom it in if you want to see. But yeah, we are bouncing from this double bottom now, and at least for this week we are done on the downside. Keep going. Dow we discuss, Russell we discuss, gold also in and around our weekly expected move upper edge. Look at that, sitting at the upper edge of the expected move. You can see, right, most of the market is respecting that 1 deviation. Check on Microsoft, look at that, tagged the upper edge of the expected move on Monday, came right back down to the midpoint and bounced. Apple I just showed you, right, into the 2 deviation move. So it is like endless, right? Whatever we have, like Nvidia, you can see, right, weak, but may try to make a push. If any upside, more upside in this afternoon session could be because of Nvidia trying to get to the midpoint. But the point, it is still staying inside the 1 standard deviation move. That is what is promised by the options market to us. You can see, right, this base I was talking about, right, the base of the pizza. This is what I borrowed, right, from that strategy weekly. The rest everything is my creation. Look at that, this is enough. I use these 3 lines and the sense of the market for 3 years, and then I thought, like, if I'm spending more time here on the YouTube, I might just perfect this more. So I found an unfinished drawing or something which works like 67% of the time. How about now probability of my level getting tagged? Masters and new paradigm, have you thought about it? You want to go and check the probabilities of each and every single level being used here. What is the level which is not used as a support here in climbing higher? Whether it was a bottom here at the masters level, whether each single level is being used for bounce, double bottom here, hold. This is the only short we took this morning into this area, bought all this long into this area, final long here, right? Little bit of, like, this is the experience I demonstrated. Like, this is not a sell, just accumulation. They might flush little bit and then rallied back here, or achieving the daily high here. It is all possible that, that small 67% probability you had, I extended it further to this kind of a perfection where every single tag, every single level is being executed with perfection now. You can see, right, how much I have extended this concept now. And don't worry, it's not the same formula. Oh, you know what, he just did this on the weekly, then he took the same formula on the daily, then he went into the hourly, then he went into, I don't know, God knows, 15 minutes. No. That craziness stops here. Looking into the options market, just extension of that weekly into daily is there. These two formula are same, but this is totally my creation. So don't worry, it's not. I'm not that dumb. So I know, right? We also need to know our history, right? Looking at the future, looking forward is good, but no market is complete unless you know what has happened in the past, right? If there is some history of that level of that price action, we need to be fully aware of that history, and that is what it makes this strategy so perfect. It not only incorporates the right side of the market, no indicator plots the right side of the
So
market.
reminder, in about 10 minutes time, Trump is due to meet with oil executives at the White House. The video is on the feed for you to watch.
All the indicators, all the analysis is based on the backward looking market, right? So yeah, I mean, we also incorporate it, but the way I incorporate it, it beats even those indicators moving averages. This, they don't even have it. I have it, and plus this one is like, this is the one where you pay me premium price, right? Which means it must be really good than those indicators or those fair value gaps which are out there already, right? It is better than those concept, and that is the why the total output is of this magnitude, right? With this accuracy, pick up any market. Not worried here, like I'll show you ES as well. Pick up any market, look at that, every single pause. This is where I was confident. So what gave me confidence? This Nasdaq is not going to see. My masters would have been confused. This masters is rejecting. Why is RDGD saying that he's not worried? Isn't it a big hole? What if it drops here in this big hole? He always talks about a vacuum, and here it is a sign of continuous rejection. Why RDGD is sounding confident? Yeah, I just scan through what RDGD must be looking at. Obviously, if you know RDGD does not look at the chart he's trading. He always looks outside that chart. So what is the outside chart? ES is holding well. It seems to have a double bottom. It is getting good reaction. Previous bounce was here, number 1. Second bounce was here, number 2. Where is number 3? Number 3 is missing. So yes, this is the number 3 which we are getting right now, and there was a double bottom at number 3. This gave me the confidence that that was not a real sell. Double bottom is holding. Remember, the original discussion started when I pointed out mindful trader. This could be a rejection, right, on the ES. That might spoil our Nasdaq's journey to its weekly expected move upper edge. If this break retest rejects, we might have a trouble. But here I am, ES, as I showed you, right, had a bounce here, right? ES had a bounce here, number 1, number 2, number 3 did not have a bounce, and at that time when we were holding that long, bounce, reaction, bounce. As soon as I got this green, I was confident. Now we are headed up. If you are still in doubt, as I mentioned, right, new paradigm members, that's why you have to become new paradigm member. You get QQQ at double bottom at masters level. How can my masters ignore a double bottom at so Nasdaq was going below? Look at that, guys. Nasdaq was trending below our masters level, but Qs were holding the masters level. Not worried. And if any thing is left, SPY is also confirming that weekly expected move upper edge in SPY is also doing a double bottom, and we are bouncing. Look at that, SPY is sitting at our daily high right now. Why we are not dropping? Because SPY is sitting at daily high. Zoom it out. That is what was priced in for SPY today. From here, yesterday's close to here. So yeah, guys, that's what I'm telling, right? Hey, weren't you talking about what you think of the market? You again started selling me your membership. Fuck you and your membership. Talk about the market. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. We'll talk market again. I to be honest, I didn't realize when I quietly slipped into selling my membership to you. We are reviewing the market. So okay, back to the market. Microsoft bounced from this level. Apple we saw, right? 2 deviation held, we are bouncing. Nvidia is fine, still inside the standard deviation. Google, you can see, right, trending well above our weekly. It's a strong week, guys. It's trending well above weekly expected move upper edge. Amazon in the 2 deviation. In fact, it could be a 3 deviation, guys. Amazon, it's a 3 deviation move so far, I think. Look at that, up, and still going up. Amazon finishing very strong. Why someone wants to short? Like somehow they feel everyone will start selling everything now before the earnings. Tesla also finally get the strength, and we have earnings next week. Look at that, Broadcom almost went into the lower edge and back to the midpoint. So how are you planning to short the market? On the back of what sectors? Financial sitting at the weekly expected move upper edge. Look at that. It's sitting right at the weekly expected move upper edge. Energy market again going back to that weekly expected move upper edge. Healthcare already tagged the upper edge of the expected move and backed off. So technology again bounced from the midpoint, looking strong. Still has room on the upside.
About 5 minutes ago, until we get Trump, who's to meet. with
Semiconductor
world
tagged the upper
executives.
edge, backed off, and
So
again back to the upper edge right now. So you are going
Trump
to short
is
on the
to
back of what?
discuss, Venezuela with the oil executives.
Well done, PhD JC. Congratulations on your 3 Apex payout, $3,400. Well done. Do you have a video that shows how you calculate the weekly level? Yes. For the members, you are a member, Brett. So watch this video. I can share the link as well. Go to our home button. These are all the educational video 1, 2, 3. This one, expected move and standard deviation. This video number 3. I can share the direct link if you want. In this video, you will be able to Thursday. So yeah, how I calculate and show you how those levels are calculated. There it is, the link for you. It's a bit longer video. It's in fact the crux of our strategy, what we talked about. So if you just want to see the formula, you may want to skip towards the end of that video. So a very strong market. I don't know, guys, a lucky shot, even if it happens, somebody dumps or somebody decides to take profit. But yeah, another 1 hour, I don't think we are coming down. Can you see that? Now it's in the open sky. It can do anything, right? It's breaking. This is the last of the barrier. The daily high on the SPY. Daily high on the QQQ is already broken. Daily high on the Nasdaq. We are sitting right at that edge right now. 58 was the number. Remember, we are still at 58. ES still little bit room. So yes, for ES to get here, Nasdaq can keep pushing. Next number for Nasdaq is $26,006. Yes. Can happen. Hit the like button, guys, if you're enjoying show. Remember, like, I could have used any other discussion like bullshit and wasted your time. When I'm not trading, I'm still using that time to educate you, talk more about my experience in the market, what I have learned, what has worked for me. People talk in the podcast, right? This and that. Without practical trade, without in the live market. Tell me now, right? Don't talk me in the hindsight. What you did in 1950, one trade I took. Talk now. What market will do now with your levels, with your strategy. I hope you are able to appreciate all these things. Hit the like button if you have enjoyed all this discussion. And if you did not enjoy, you thought like you were here for serious trading, you did not get some serious trading from me, hit the dislike button. That also works. But yeah, this is something which is not usual,
Surely
right?
expecting Trump's meeting with oil executives to begin.
This is like not a very average strategy, right? Which you hear it in every YouTube video, right? The moving averages and whatnot, the demand supply, the trend lines, the patterns, the head and shoulders, the reversal, the W, the double bottom, and all. It's bit different, bit unique, bit new. So from this, I don't know, like I can help you, guide you. If there is any sell, I can try to highlight for you. Right now, I would not attempt a short here. Russell has little weakness. Russell you can see for a short. Gold you can attempt a short. I would not argue with you on Russell or gold short.
Now XWTI crude February futures settle at $59.12 a barrel, up $1.36 or 2.35%. Natural gas February futures settle at around $3.16. Gasoline settling at around $1.78 a gallon, and diesel settling at around $2.13 a gallon.
Back in 5 minutes. Market steady here at our price 958. Remember 958 is the number daily high. We are sitting right at 958.
Brent crude futures settle at $63.34 a barrel, up $1.35 or 2.18%.
Yeah, guys. So most of the move as was planned for today is achieved, unless now a big order comes to sell this market. Markets are holding well. If at all someone is really looking to short something, there was a pullback in Russell. I tried to highlight. It is still coming down. Russell could be your candidate to short. But again, like, I'm not trading Russell here, so I don't have any skin in the game. So trade at your own risk if you're trading Russell or gold. Russell, gold, sorry, the settlement Should be done now. Generally, it doesn't move well after 2:30 because it's mostly electronic movement. Next week we have earnings starting. If you want to know, I think banks they report earnings next week. We try to check. I think Citigroup, BlackRock, and those kind of earnings. So this is a good website. It's like Facebook or Facebook basically of stocks, called stocktweets.com. I'll drop a link here in the chat. This is good. Here you can see, right, you can create a watch list. Let's say you go into a certain name, you're looking to buy Meta, let's say. When you go in that Meta search stock, go into it, you'll see, right, what chatter is going on, what people are saying about it, are they long, short. It's a community, right, like a Facebook, as I mentioned, right? You'll see everything related to Meta only. It's a Meta community here. But let's say you're interested more in Tesla, right? That is the one people like most. Tesla, you go in Tesla, you'll see everything, right, which you may not be aware, may not be able to track, what people are buying, selling, what is working for them. Still their ideas. Share your ideas if you have one of your own, what you think of the market. Look at, someone is doing some analysis here on Tesla. Always you learn something, right? If you miss something, someone will spot it for you. I don't use it a lot, but it can be a good tool. I spend 16 hours doing my stuff. I don't have time for all this social media stuff. But I do come here once in a while to check earnings. So for earnings, you go here in the right hand corner. There is a earnings. Click on that. Like here, I'm interested in earnings for next week. Today we are 9th of January. It's fine. Go to the next week. Here we are. You can see, right, Tuesday JP Morgan reports. Click on that Tuesday. You'll see, does it report before bell, after bell. So I see JP Morgan, Delta Airlines. What else? JP Morgan goes first. How about next? Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citigroup, they go on Wednesday. Banks generally report before the market open. You can see, right, Thursday Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, BlackRock. So all financials, they go between Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. And the following week we have tech starting. Netflix and Tesla generally goes first in the tech world. Netflix reports on Tuesday 20th of January. You have again some regional bank, US Bank Corp, Interactive Brokers, my broker in Canada. We don't have your Think or Swim, you don't have Testy Trade here in Canada. I use Interactive Brokers for my personal, and I have account with your Chicago based broker called AMP Futures. Airlines, United Airlines, 3M company, Johnson & Johnson, Halliburton, Intel, General Electrics, or GE Aerospace basically. Oh, they split their General Electrics. Now it is General Electric Aerospace. Yeah, they did do that, right? They did the company split or the stock split. Electric portion was separated from the aerospace or the defense. I think 2-3 years ago they did that. So GE ticker went to, how about General Electrics? Just for the information purpose. Generally, because they have plant here in Peterborough, Ontario. My friend lives here in Peterborough. His dad works at General Electric, but I'm sure he's in the defense department. General Electric. What is the ticker for them now? GE SLX. General Electric RSP Income Fund. How about stock?
White House says there was an inadvertent public disclosure of aggregate data that was partially derived from pre-released information.
Anyway, this was curious. We'll try to search later. Yeah, Netflix reports next week, and the following week is when the real deal begins. Tesla, Meta, Microsoft reports on one day. Tesla, Meta, Microsoft all reporting
White
on
House
one day.
official says White House is reviewing protocols regarding economic data releases.
Yeah, next the following week, right? 28th of January. and 29th Apple reports. There are a lot of earnings here, so you can decide for yourself, right? Like what what will happen. It is like I am influencing your decision. What will happen? What do you think will happen in the market? So this is good, right? We are converging. We are ready for a breakout. I hope with this earnings we break out into all-time highs. That is what I see coming. We really had wish Nvidia was part of it, but looks like you can see that Nvidia is not so much. Maybe I don't know. Like it will wait for. Let's see. Yeah, this is I don't know, more of a, I don't know, is it a head and shoulder here? Looks like that. Bit sensitive for Nvidia right now. That's why, like mindful trader, right? You asked me yesterday. I don't know, like ideally, we needed Nvidia at the forefront of pulling the Nasdaq up, and Nvidia reports very, like it doesn't report January, February. I think it will report well in March. It is well behind. You can see right, end of February. There's nothing in January for Nvidia. It can run up for the earnings into that area, but we don't know. Like right now there is weakness, there's a lot of news, and there's a lot of, you can see right, lot of stuck trader here. That is my problem with Nvidia. Like if it was in the, like movement motion, it's fine. Before we decide to take profit, if the down day were there, it would have, someone would have already lost their trade, or already too late to take profit. Now they are in the loss, they are waiting, and then they would have finally got a winner. But this is where I had opportunity, as I mentioned, right? 5-6 days in a row my call was like going in the money, coming back neutral, going in the money, coming back neutral, going in the money, coming back neutral. I finally decided to take profit or whatever, break even here, and it went a little bit lower. Not that it is fully bearish yet, it can again pop back and again start heading up, especially next week. But yeah, it's a risk you will be taking of breaking out of this downtrend or whatever, head and shoulder. Microsoft already has a double top. See, that's the problem of ignoring some of those patterns.
Okay,
This is the
and
problem.
live video
You had one
has
opportunity,
begun,
you missed it, and then you are stuck for months or
we
weeks
have another
in
video
that
from
trade.
AP. They did show the room.
Apple, if you see,
back to outside the White House,
went through the same cycle, right? Which I try to point out on Nvidia. It went through the same cycle, and now you are stuck. It will eventually come back up, but it might wait for that earning, right? 28th of January. Good luck holding that long now. So yeah, it's just like it's caution, right? It's caution. Anything can happen. It can again go back up. Yeah, why not? All it needs is White House approves their exports to China. But why would they? Isn't that the premise of all the politics right now? Sanctions, fighting for the power, fighting for being the superpower. If something is going to enable your rivals to become superpower, do you think that there will be I don't know, end to this story's dramas? There will be story and end to this drama only based on the earnings. So if Nvidia comes out and out reports blasting earnings, like no matter what politics is going on, these are our earnings and these are our projection, then hands down people are going to buy into it. But as long as there is nothing in terms of the earnings, there is headlines, there is news, it's political, whatever, just wait for air to clear and then get back. Top of the hour coming up, 5 minutes. So when market enters into the consolidation, that is the most, like, how do you know as a new trader, right, when to trade, when not to trade? My inclination, generally, you have seen, right, is when the market is on the move, right, when it starts swinging, right, that is where you will see me call out, no, it is not a sell,
Commenting on Truth
I'll buy
Social
that.
here, says today the US, in coordination with interim authorities of Venezuela, seized an oil tanker which departed Venezuela without our approval. This tanker is now on its way back to Venezuela, and the oil will be sold through the great energy deal which we have created for such sales.
Whenever market enters this kind of a range, right, whenever market goes in the sideways or chop, that is where it is a very easy decision for me that I am not going to be part of it, because I know my strength. My strategy is levels, big reversals, big target, weekly, daily. So when my strategy is capable of giving me some good winners on this kind of move, right, whether it's short, whether it's reversal, whether it's holding huge winners, or whether going for the final targets, that always makes me good returns, versus trying to trade red and green candle in the sideways chop, especially this kind of pattern. So I mean, this is the easy call for me, like, not to participate. This, anything can happen, right? This is calls and put, buys and sells gathered. There are stop losses to run through on both the end, and usually they create a bluff. They you can see, right, made a lower low, but they really did not go lower, and they reverse. They made a higher high, they really did not go higher and come back in the range. So this is what kills my confidence. Like, I try to participate when market itself did not knew what it wants to do. I try to become smart and try to tell market that you should go up. So when it is selling, then I have some input, whether it's with a lot of volume, whether there are products underneath that index which are getting sold, is there a news event, is there a target they are trying to achieve. If they went down and they are reversing, what did they achieve when they went down? Was there something materialistic, something in the sector indexes or in the individual stock name that they were after and they got it done, and now they are going back up, so that I can trust the reversal. So that is where my intelligence, my strategy, and my whatever, analysis has something which can reward me. If I am good in my analysis, I can get rewarded. If I don't do a good job, I can get a slap on my fist. You shorted and there's your loser now. Rip your face off kind of a rally on you. So something is there, right? This is where my skills, my strategy gets tested, right? When we are swinging. This is definitely not part of the mix, right? I generally see some YouTubers and streamers, this is where they simply sit average on 5 lot, 10 lot, and they win here. It's not for me, guys. This can be very dangerous for me, my psychology, and this has no return. If I try to do this, I'll have no return. So yeah, stick to your strength. If it is your strength, you have a strategy to scalp and just keep taking this kind of a back and forth action. I mean, you can zoom it in. You can always go 30 seconds, 10 seconds. Trade it, but good luck, guys. It's not for me. This tight range not for me. I don't know if someone may find success in this kind of structures also. For me, yeah, I mean I know my output. I will be able to generate this kind of output, which will be very risky, but I'll get best output of my trading, my skills, if I stick to my strategy of being patient, watching the market, understanding why the market is going up, why it is going down, why it may not sell off, why it may reverse, why it may continue that pattern. I mean, those are the key decision points I'm interested in the market. I'm not interested in claiming that I scalped 50 points here, just buying and selling with no fundamental, or at least my own approval why I'm short and why I'm long. I have to first get approval of myself, right, that I agree with this long. And it is not human possible, right, unless you are a machine, that now you are bullish and now all of a sudden you are bearish, now you are bullish again, seeing green candle. It seems like market is dictating its wish on me. By showing me green, it makes me feel bullish. By showing me one red candle, it makes me feel bearish. It means market is dictating what it wants me to do, versus I dictate how I want to trade on my own terms. So I don't know, guys, it's a little bit of philosophical and not very technical discussion here, but identify what works for you. This doesn't work for me. I can make a mess out of myself, my trades, by doing this, versus getting some clean winners and big winners. Yeah, some days you don't get nice trend. Most of the time you could be in the range, but yeah, still I can limit myself in the number of scalps I will do. You see me scalping on many occasions. I do scalp, but again, it is driven by my masters or my new paradigm level, where it is meaningful, where it is a monthly, weekly, daily order flow, agreeing, showing the weakness, there is a confluence, then yes, but it will be still bit sparse, like less as compared to heavy scalping in the small 10 point, 15 point range. It again comes down to sustainability. Even if I do it 1 day, 2 days, will I do it entire lifetime like that? No way. So everything I think of in the market, I think from the sustainability point of view. Is this something which I can repeat? Is this something which I will ready to do until lifelong? Until I am in the market, will I continue to do this thing? If not, then why are you deviating? Why are you deviating from your main mission, main strategy, main skills? If it is not a lifelong thing, if it is not a repeatable thing, if it is not over and over again, no matter what the situation is thing, why do it? Like, if you don't want to go to that country, that city, why you want to drive on that road? Just because the drive is nice? Look at that, we are still at 58. Isn't that the number I gave you? 58 is our number. That is our daily high. We are still at 58. Yeah, that is what,
Trump says we're getting along extremely well with people of Venezuela.
Any session, right? If it is 6 to 8 hour session
at the event.
So there is 2-3 hours of good movement. So even if people who are trading the London session, or pre-market, or Asia session, or some product like crypto, I know they move full 7 days, right? I don't know. Try to identify, right? Where is the meat of the move, right? Out of those 6-8 hours, if these 3-4 hours you nail it, like we made most of our money in the cream of the movement, right? So why here I should fight for pennies? I still need to work today after the market closes 4 p.m. You guys, your weekend will start, but I'll still be working 2-3 hours tonight to capture all the data which I will need for the next week. This time I can use for some at least pause and you know so just review, do some stuff and understand, right? What's next now? What's next, right? We briefly discussed, right? Earnings are coming up next. Yeah, it's completely dry, guys. The volume is completely gone. If you are again Russell Dow maybe might give you a winner here and there. Oh my god, here's your new high now coming 26K 918 between.
Trump says we'll discuss how US companies can rebuild in Venezuela. Trump says 30 million barrels of oil was given to the US yesterday by Venezuela. Adding $4 billion worth of Venezuelan oil is on its way to us. US Commerce Department, according to a filing, drops plan to impose restrictions on Chinese-made drones. Trump says we will cut a deal on Venezuela today or shortly after. Trump also adds that oil companies will deal with the US directly, not Venezuela. Trump says we'll closely integrate Venezuela US economies.
So we are finishing Russell, Dow Jones, ES at all-time highs, guys. As I mentioned, right, a pullback wise, yeah, can happen a little bit of profit taking, but it's not going to come naturally to me right now without seeing volume go through the tape. I am not going to predict a sharp decline here into the close. If volume can come, somebody can take profit, somebody can short, but I don't see anything right now. Which Russell, I said, right? Russell actually came back quite a bit. If you are looking to short, at least that was your product. Russell, already I showed you, right? This is the one product you could have shorted. Even Dow has a little bit of that thing going on, the weakness. It's at least not
Trump
at
of
the very top.
Venezuela says we're taking back what was taken from us.
ES can come back here, but yeah, other than that, Nasdaq, no way. It's still good. Can finish here at 44. That is the max I think could happen here as of now. 44 finish. And worst nightmare for the short, it could go to 26K, $26,006. Yeah, guys, yeah, for changing your name, you need to go to the studio. I think we did manage to change SBig's name the other day. So here's the direct link. Go to the studio, youtubestudio.com for your channel, and go under customization. When you click on that link, when you click, which I shared in the chat, YouTube Studio, studio.youtube.com.
Trump says giant oil companies
under the customization,
$100 billion of their money.
Under customization, you can change your whatever, like appearance. Instead of PM, you can have some beautiful image, a banner, something you can design for yourself. And here, this is where you can change the handle @RDGD. You can change something else. If it is available, it will show in the green.
And Venezuela has agreed.
And that's how you can change your name.
To refine up to 50 million barrels of oil.
Right? If someone doesn't like their ID showing up in the chat, I hope Mindful Trader and Prashant, you guys are talking about it. At least for SBig's, I think we managed to change the other day. Okay, so try it. Click on that link, studio link, go to the customization and change your handle. Okay, so yeah, try it. If somebody wants their old name tag to appear, YouTube now exposes everyone's ID in the chat. It is YouTube thing. USA, she managed to change. I see. Her name is back to her AKA. AKA. So yeah, Prashant, try it and tell us if it works for you. Then we can give this solution to everyone. It worked, but we still see Prashant Patel 26. So you're saying before and after same, and it worked. Oh, okay. It used to be good bad mass. Okay. But what is good bad MAS? Good bad MAS. What is the significance of good
Trump
bad
says that
MAS?
we will have another meeting with Venezuela and oil next week.
Oh, good badmas. So why did you skip H? Good badmash. Sounds like a Bollywood movie name. You just made it up. Good badmash. Oh my. Let Prashant answer it. Prashant, what was? You could not get H. That's why you just kept it good. Good badmash. Hmm. Good one, Prashant. So market strong. Nasdaq again pushing for session highs. Small range, but yeah, don't short it. At least I have tried to communicate to you many times. Do not short this market. I tried to show you the entire tape. Looks solid, strong. No reason, no motivation to come down as of now. And with this kind of volume, difficult, difficult for short traders. This again for the image now instead of
US
the,
stocks extend gains, Nasdaq up 1%.
So you got the good image now. What is it a Ganesh image or something? Oh yeah, nice. Okay, now you can start your own YouTube channel. I showed you the studio. Uh, hmm. This is, guys, a very strong finish, all-time high finish on the Dow Jones, all-time high finish on ES so far, all-time high finish in the Russell. Gold, Nasdaq still has room on the upside for next few days. In the world of YouTube, TikTok, most YouTubers can teach, but they cannot make money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? You got a lethal combination here. Because, yeah, I mean, I do have appreciation for people who teach, right? It's very difficult job. Explaining things to others, teaching is not easy. Doing it live while you're managing your own emotions. I mean, I feel anger as well, guys. I feel upset when I lose. Like even when I get a small, challenge or troll in the chat, I react very. I don't know. I don't react maturely. You may have seen me. But it is what it is, guys. It is a package. You cannot leave some bad out of me and then only say you only do this 8 things which I like. These 2 things you should skip. It cannot happen. If you want those 8 things, I will come with those 2 bad things also. Yeah, it's not easy. I agree. Someone could be just good trader or someone could be a good teacher. Getting both together, it's very rare. If you have those skills, should not. Many people make a new profession or a new identity based, midway in their life. So who knows, right? Maybe you are meant to do something else. Go for it. Quick snapshot of the trades today. It will be in the different accounts because, but yeah, I should still be able to show you. Yeah, first of all, there are no losing account today. Nothing on the losing side. So we can start with those account, right? We took $2,500 loss, guys. Today, to be honest, we started with the losing trade. And the reason my new paradigm member know that I did not do full due diligence. I did not have my screens ready. I just FOMO'd into a trade. As soon as I got into a trade, I told you, right? This is a bad trade. I want them not to follow on this trade at least. And it ended up be a losing trade, but we recovered from that loss. So if I don't know where is that account now. Yeah, this would be that account. Let me load that account first. Yeah, this was that trade. Is it 8:30 or 10 a.m? Not this one. This is all winners. This is entry 613 and 660. It's a big winner from 13. So we got this 613 to 660. This was a short from 697 to 661. This was also a 30 pointer. From 40 pointer. 40 point short here. This one is from 613 to 660, right? Another almost 37 or 40 points. So 40 point long and 40 point short, 80 points. $1,600 here in 2 trades. You can see, right, when the market was on the move, that is where I like. When the markets are like going sideways, I told you, right, I don't enjoy this. In fact, I showed you, I draw a box. You can see, right, I am not part of this chop. When market is swinging, there is a clarity, I can get involved. Let's see this account. Oh, here we did little bit of that long play, right? It's not one account today. Generally, I try to keep one account common, but today, I don't know, because of the drawdown, I flipped. As soon as that account got back to green, I didn't push hard on that one account. I think this is that account which was losing. This is yesterday, I think. Yeah, this is one big winner, right? This is one we traded here in the afternoon. Here we went long. Here I was not worried, right? I showed you that QQQ was holding its master's level. We sat in that trade and got that rocket ride up all the way. 44.25 is our weekly expected move average. You guys see, right? These are all strategic, planned, well planned, and as per our level. Just had to make sure. And again, we are super zoomed in. Oh, he took a drawdown. No, it's not a drawdown. Like if you zoom it in, this is nothing. Like you can see, right? This is just a pullback we bought and we sold at the high. We are super zoomed in. 30-second, guys. This is a $26,000 product. It is going to move. It is not going to stay nailed. And as soon as you enter, it is going to work in your favor. It is going to fluctuate. And on that lower volume, to guess the sell versus a consolidation, not easy. We sat. Maybe another account I can pick up. So yeah, we have taken many trades today. Yeah, here another, you can see, right, a swing. That's why I said it. If there is a judgment involved, I would like to be in that forefront. See, that is why people love me, right, or like me, or whatever, follow me for so long, because this is where you read a real help to see whether it's a real a sell-off or is it going to get bought up. What do I do? Like, I add no value to your trading. If you ask me, yeah, I mean, we can all see it's visibly going sideways. What value do I add? Like, even a new trader, newcomer can tell it is a range, small range. So this is where it will separate me from the rest. If I can tell what is going on with this move, is it a real sell? Are we reversing? Is it going down? What the heck is going on, right? And that is the time I trade. That is the time I give my analysis. That is the time I make sure I have a trade on. If I have an opinion, I make sure I have a trade on in that direction. Like yesterday we were all short, right? I had a little bit of disagreement with someone. DAX, I think, right? He was more long bias. Yeah, tomorrow is a different story. Yesterday we were not popping. Yesterday we finished lower. We finished much lower. This is yesterday's finish, by the way. You can see, right? This is yesterday's finish. This is where we left yesterday. This is yesterday's close. So after a sell-off from the morning, there was no pop. Yes, London session, pre-market, and now we can rally. We have clarity. We have non-farm payroll. It can go up. It can go into all-time high. Yesterday we were not going up. And I made sure that, I don't know if this has a trade. No, not in this account. Maybe another account has that trade.
Trump says, I told China and Russia we don't want them in Venezuela.
Yeah, here I have some short, but again, not this account. Okay.
China can buy all the oil they want from us in Venezuela.
NQ did not fill the gap this week. You're right. So maybe for next week there is something to worry about. It's 3:30, guys. Don't ask me anything now. I have no opinion. It's all market close now, imbalances. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Today you have broken the record. We are at 153 likes and 4 dislikes. So really appreciate it. These days, we have shorter stream, less views, less foot traffic. I only have expectation of 100 likes. Remember, before summer, before our channel got impacted, I would not settle without it 200 or 150 likes, right? So today definitely we have done a good job. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. A longer shot, RDGD. By the way, it is at a longer shot. You're finishing at the highs, guys. What do you want me to say? I won't speak bearish. Yeah, even I received here in Canada, Maxwell. I don't know. I'm not going to do anything from here. I'm not to raise objection to their bankruptcy. I also lost $2,000. More importantly, I lost 2.5 months. They never paid me. Yeah, I had many payout requests submitted with them. I don't know if it is there. Yeah, I had submitted bunch of payout requests with them. It was always pending. They said paid, but they never paid me. On the tool they marked paid, but I never got this money. This was like after trading 22 days, 32 days, 10 days. And obviously before this 4 account I had blown 3-4 account. I think total $2,000 I may have spent and got nothing back. The more important thing, I was the last one to promote them affiliate wise. Everyone was promoting them. I was last one to promote after 6 months of their, you know, at least 4-5 months of being around. And Midun, one of our member, right, he was getting paid. He was one of our good traders last and before that, so he was getting paid. He is part of our 100K club also. So I said, like, for him they declined because there was some rule change or something, but that is fine. If they change a rule they can decline, but they paid and at least approved and paid him.
Exxon executive says challenge of Venezuela is developing the resources.
So they never paid for my affiliate commissions. They never paid my trading days, right? And more importantly, I lost this many days trading those accounts. And all the accounts were still active when they disappeared. I still had those accounts, no losing days. You can see that all winning days, and they just disappeared. Accounts were active, buffer was there, payout was approved. They never paid the affiliate commissions. They never paid trading profits. They just came to scam. It just came with the intention to scam. And when someone is out there with a bad intention, right? I mean, we just live in the world. There are good people, there are bad people. By default, we assume everyone is good. But if someone is really out there with the bad intention, yeah, sometimes they will hurt you. No, I never. Clawback means what? I never charge them back. Is it for that? If you get the clawback letter, you should respond asking for extra time for legal advice or lower settlement. Otherwise, they will pursue litigation against you. Is it like someone who charged them for the fraud, like from your bank? I know they did not accept the credit cards, right? So they accepted only wire transfer, right? So I did a wire transfer to them from Canada, but I never charged them back. Well done, mindful trader. Congratulations.
Exxon CEO says
Fast Track
Exxon is ready
Trading.
to put a team on the
Chart
ground in
Sniper.
Venezuela.
There was a company called Fast Track Trading last year. So they were the one who introduced the direct funded account first time, because before that we were only doing evaluation. So we did not trust. We said, like, but other traders from our own community were receiving a lot of payouts. We thought, like, maybe it's legit. Maybe they have a successful model. Yeah, it was not this year, it was last year.
Trump to Exxon says we want speed and quality.
Wow. So Justice were sending the letters to the traders that were creditors on bankruptcy and asking for money with settlement offers. Like, we need to pay them money for what? Like being their customers? We bankrupted them by buying their product. They never paid us back. I never got paid. What do we owe them?
Exxon CEO to Trump says we can hit the ground in the next couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. No, that's why I stopped promoting them. Tick Tick Trader, all these things. I'm sticking. You can see, right? Legends, Tradify, Lucid, Apex, Bullnox. They have good history now. Yeah, I don't know, Maxwell. Like Deepu, we don't know how it works. We were just the customers. I never received any single penny from them, neither as an affiliate commission nor as a trader. In fact, I lost 2,000 or little bit more buying their accounts. But it's scary, right? If they are out doing those kind of stuff now. They cheated, they scammed everyone, and now they are reverse, doing a lawsuit on their customers. So even if it was a Ponzi scheme, yes, as Deepu mentioned, right, people who received payout may have something part of that company with still them. So if there is any asset recoveries, in this case, cash recovery, right, of the wealth distribution. So if they build a pyramid, right, obviously in the pyramid scheme, if somebody made money, right, there should be record of the flow of the fund. There is the record that we send them
Chevron
money,
says they can start boosting lifting
and then
in
there will
Venezuela
be,
now.
if it is a wealth distribution to only few people in the pyramid and others lost, so there will be outflow of the money, right? So people who received the payout or affiliate commission, or I don't know, some backdoor kickbacks or something like that, there should be outflow of that money track also, right? So yeah, maybe those outflow of the money may get scrutinized, but from whom they got inflow of the money, how they can get scrutinized? Mindful trader. Old school sharp. The total with the proof of preferential payment. So Maxwell, what is this preferential payment? Did you ever receive any payout from them? Because I have not received any such letter. I did receive that they are filing the bankruptcy letter. That was 6 months ago. Did you receive any kind of payout from them, like whether affiliation or whether I don't know, like from your trading account you made money and they paid you as your trading income? Received a payout when the firm started but net negative. Yeah, that is fine, but you did receive something inflow from them, right? Hmm. So that could be the only reason you are getting that letter and not others, because many of us we never received even a single penny from them. But this is scary, like if some other prop firm does this and we have received payout from them. Anyway, we are on the good path, as I mentioned, right, guys? These are like small in between pause point for us. I mean, the way we are progressing in our groups, in our journey of learning the markets, doing the thing, making money, it's more to push to be fully self independent, self reliant, trade cautiously, trade using the perfect strategy, use leverage, especially from the good prop firms, grow your own risk capital and trade using own money, swing trade mostly. And I think that is where I will try to push more if I'm going to be hanging around more in the future, next few
Trump
years.
says nobody really knows what will happen with
We will
Cuba.
try to push more towards like swing trades, options trade. And my preference is 40 days out, minimum 40 days out. If you cannot survive in a trade for 30 days, don't take that trade. That is my preference in the market.
Trump to oil CEOs says you'll be very physically and financially safe.
Oh my god, so there are people who you don't know did not receive payout other and have letters of $10,000 because they had 12,000 pending payout. Yeah, that is my case. I also had a pending payout. I just showed you, right? Oh my goodness. I have been blowing accounts and never got a payout. Do you think trading is for me? How long you have been trading? What is your strategy? What do you trade? So 2 more minutes to go for the imbalances.
1 minute to go now to give the market and close imbalance data.
So first of all, you should stop trading NQ and futures. You should go to trading micro and trading only one account at a time. In fact, you should not even trade one account. You should paper trade. You should have some kind of a track record. You made like $5,000, $10,000 using $2,000 risk, which you generally get.
Seeing ConocoPhillips shares down 1%, falling to session low during Trump meeting.
Yeah, so yeah, that would be my advice to you. If you have spent 2 years, blown 400 accounts, 400 account is fine. That is not a big number. If you are in the prop firm using Apex and all these prop firms where you trade multiple account, because of the 90% discount, you buy more account, it is okay. 400 account is not a scary number, to be honest.
S&P 500 sell side 1 billion, Nasdaq 100 sell side 565 million, Dow 30 sell side 329 million, Max 7 sell side 239 million.
Yeah, so yeah, continue to paper trade. I don't think you should spend any money. 2 years is a long time. If you haven't had any success in 2 years, build a strategy or follow someone who has a good strategy. Without a plan, you will never make a money in the market. You need to have a plan. Yeah, 1.1 billion sell side on S&P, 640 million buys sell side on Nasdaq, Dow Jones 336 million sell side, Max 7 282 million sell side. So a little bit of sell imbalance, and at least you can see that we are not popping. It's returning to 944, guys. That is our weekly. It is returning there. I gave you that number long ago, right? It's going to come back to 944. That is what is happening. 952, 944 is the next number. Will it stop? It can go above and below that number for next 5-10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know how the international traders are going to show up on the US court, Maxwell. I live in Canada. I don't know if I receive a notice. They expect like international traders from UK, India, wherever people bought their accounts from.
Trump says we don't want Russia
to come to US courts, New Jersey. It is not that much, Pawan. Don't look too much into it. Like it's not a heavy imbalance. This many, couple of million, 100 million is nothing. It can get consumed.
Trump says Iran is in big trouble. Trump says US will get involved if Iran starts killing people.
Well,
Trump says that doesn't mean boots on the ground.
There is some, I don't know, there should be someone representing the traders side also, right, in the courts. Like they should be able to put some arguments, right, some kind of a checks, especially who, I don't know. But keep us posted, Maxwell, what you do with that letter you received. Maybe, some of us, when we receive, we can follow your footsteps. So we are back to 44. You need an independent hire lawyer. We are back to that 44. That is our weekly expected move upper edge. In terms of our levels, let me see if I can see where. Yeah, next level is 925, guys. So yeah, those were our number, right? 944, 958. We briefly went about it, came back to 944, our weekly expected move upper edge, finishing right where the market was priced in, right? From last Friday to this Friday, this was the number, and we are sitting, and I'm leaving you right at that number. Okay, thanks, Maxwell. So hope I don't know, it doesn't become like a big problem for you and for all of us. Have a nice weekend, guys. I'll see you back on Monday. Leaving you at our weekly expected move upper edge. In and around that is where market is finishing. Take care, guys. Nice weekend, and see you back on Monday. Bye bye. Thanks, everyone.